Good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you're in the world. We have another edition of Hong Kong House of Cards. Tonight we have the Agent Nick Trebuchet being called up to Agent Smith's office for who knows what. Basically, he'll get a communique from above saying Agent Smith wants to speak to you.
Of course, I'll go ahead and go. I'll leave my computer and
Okay,
touch base.
you head upstairs. Once more, the secretary asks for your identification card. And
I'll hand it to her.
And she'll scan it and hand it back, and then door opens, and you walk in, and Smith is sitting at his desk like usual.
Always freaks me out to see him like that.
Hmm?
It always freaks me out to see him like that.
Don't know why it's typically how you do see him, but it's like you don't really expect him to be sitting at a desk. As you enter, he motions you over towards a chair. Have a seat, Agent.
I'll go and sit down.
Would you like anything to drink?
I'll look at him suspiciously and I'll say, sure, what do you have?
Whatever you want, I can have my secretary bring it in.
You know what? I'm good for some water. Thank you.
He'll tap one of his controls on his desk. Please bring Agent Trebuchet a glass of bottled water, and tap it off. And about, not even 2 minutes later, she'll walk in with a glass with ice in it and a bottle of water, set it down in front of you, pour the water in, leave the bottle, and then walk out the door.
Okay.
We've had a genius awaken. However, it's not one that has been recorded before. He has nothing to do with the organization. Therefore, we must assume it is a rogue element.
Okay.
I want this rogue element brought in for reconditioning. I'd prefer to slam his avatar shut, but if not possible... I'd prefer to close the book on his genius, but if not possible, I want him made an agent. One that can be trusted like you are. Though,
all right.
perhaps against his will, depending on how he decides to play things. He'll pull out a folder and hand it over to you. The dossier shows basically it's Brian's character. Let me pull up House of Cards real quick. See if I can get this description. Can't be that far back. Oh, he is that far back. Never mind. Let's see. It's a... God, where is this? Trying to find a good description of him. Appearance 2, Russian Chinese descent, brown hair, gives a general description of the man. You see pictures of him, looks like if you... you could probably figure out that he's near the Emerald Mother based upon landmarks.
Okay.
This unfortunate fellow went into the known sanctuary of the Emerald Mother. Whether or not he was meant to be there or not is up to debate. What is known is that the Tong apparently approached him and then went and tried to extricate a reality deviant by the name of Arthur Wainwright against his will. The members of the deviancies in the city chose to fight back against the Tong, and in the subsequent event, one of the Fae unleashed some unfortunate abilities that caused this person to awaken his genius. The said awakening caused a highly disturbed localized phenomena in space displacement. Highly localized. Upon further evidence, it was determined that the Tong in question were reality deviances themselves.
What are the Tong?
The Tong are the street gangs in China and Hong Kong. The Triad are like the organized mafia.
Got it.
Yeah. From what we've been able to determine through sources, the Tong in the area have been organized by a person under the name V. Masters. We've done some research, and apparently Veronica Masters is dead. However, she died as a level 2 reality deviant vampire. But her death was not confirmed. This is information brought to us from the Midwestern Construct Overlay.
Does Mr. Tong have Mr. V Tong?
What did you say?
The guy he mentioned, V Tong or whatever his name is.
No, there was no name given for the Tongs. They're a street gang.
Oh no, I'm talking about the person.
Oh, Veronica V. Masters.
V Masters. Yeah. Is there an alias that her sibling went under or partner?
According to what I've been able to determine from the files I've gotten from the Kentucky branch of the Midwestern office, Veronica Masters was a potentially powerful vampire that had 2 children before her embrace. The 2 children were by the names of Noelle and Chloe. From what we understand, this happened 70 years ago. Chloe became a vampire as well. Noelle's genius was awakened and subverted by demonic forces, making her the deviancies known as Nefandus. Whether or not...
I think I might have encountered her.
He'll throw out a dossier, and it shows Noelle, and you've actually never met her before, but you have seen the person looking exactly like her, though. And it's in the other file named V Masters. Apparently, the 2 of them are twins.
Got it.
Whether or not Miss Noelle Masters is still in Nefandus is up to debate. However, she is an extremely powerful deviant. As such, it is important that we locate this new genius and either bend him to our will or have him become a full member of our organization. I will leave his extrication up to you. Whether or not you choose to take a team with you is entirely up to you. He has not shown any signs of danger as of yet, but he is still awakening his science. It is clear, though, that he does have access to dimensional science, i.e. correspondence.
Well, let me try a softer approach before we bring out the big guns, so to speak. Although, if I run into any trouble, I will request some assistance if it becomes necessary.
I'll also give you access to certain technological aspects you will need: a variable identification device and a neural repressor.
Okay.
There is one other thing that you should be aware. There was another murder in the city last night.
Another one?
Yes. A diplomatic attaché to the American embassy Apparently, this person had a history as a federal witness protection agent. The individual was ripped into pieces and then transformed into a pentagram. I ran into some deviants last night. Jacob, who is the leader of the traditionalists in the city, was there. I've had my issues with him in the past. However, I did not bother with trying to apprehend him. He's probably the one person in the city that I'm on equal footing with. He did, however, have other deviants with them. Do your best to keep your eye on him.
Dossiers?
He'll toss down a couple more dossiers. You'll see the dossier for Riker Lynch and a dossier for Jason Morley. There was one other person with them, however, he has not been identified. I'm running him through NTIS.
Duly noted. So you might have
I will give you a description, though, since I do not have a dossier. He was a teenager, 17 years old, approximately 6'4", hair that was yellow and gold, blazing like the morning sun. Wearing mismatched clothing and tanned skin, except for a mark around his neck that looked like a slave collar had been placed there for a long time. If you've ever met Bai Yu, he's describing that character. Yeah.
I don't know if I have or not. I can't remember.
It's my troll PC.
Then I might have.
Yeah. But that's not the sort of thing you want to tell Smith now. I have NTIS running it through their systems. He looks American, however, when I listened to him, he had a Cantonese inflection.
You do know that I am on good terms with the bar owner of the Emerald Mother.
Yes, and I expect you to use that to your advantage.
I have.
Right now, those deviants are not under suspicion of causing any wrongdoing. However, and he'll point to the bar owner, point to record. The bar owner was there when the deviant awoke. Perhaps you can use him to find the deviant himself.
Okay.
As of now, you are to keep your eyes on everything that you can. From what I understand, there was a attempted murder at a gas station in North Kowloon. The murder was averted, but the victim fled the scene. We have also seen a sudden shift in energy potential near the night market. Apparently there was a energy source that had been shifted to infernal tendencies. That has since been changed by one Arthur Wainwright. He managed to destroy the laboratory of the Infernalists and somehow shift the energy potential of the node to a wild aspect. We are moving into position to try to reclaim it. However, we are facing certain legal issues in the process. I have the syndicate working on that, however. Nothing you need to concern yourself about.
All right. Anything else you would like me to do? Other than this bag and tag?
Yes. I'm going to authorize you for limited use of a VAW. Variable ammunition weapon.
Got it.
If you should find yourself confronted by these Infernalists, you are to use it without hesitation. However, its usage is tracked. Just make sure you're using it at the right time for the right reasons.
Duly noted. I'll keep a normal sidearm with me.
Good. How's your water?
Pretty good.
Well, that takes care of everything. He takes the dossiers back and puts them back, then hands you an SD card chip. Upload that into your Omni tool. It's the compressed files of the dossiers. I only keep the hard copies here in my office.
Okay.
You are dismissed, Agent Trebuchet.
Thank you. And I'll get up, taking the glass of water, the chip, and the bottle with me.
Okay. You get outside, and Secretary's just standing there, sitting there at her desk. And the door's closed behind you. Shall I send a notice down to requisitions of your requirements?
Yes, please. And I'll set the glass of water, what's left of it, and the bottle on her desk.
She'll make a note of it and start typing on her keypad. Okay. She'll then look up and say your requisition request has been authorized. Please head down to R&D for your disbursement.
Okay. I'll go down to R&D.
One of your Iteration X friends is sitting down there, just chilling out.
Is it the same guy that I met the last time?
No, that was a progenitor.
Ah, okay.
No, this is the guy that usually handles your disbursements.
Okay.
He's a little bit of a dick, but that's because he thinks Iteration X is better than every other convention in the technocracy. So, NWO dude wants to come on down here and take some stuff. Where's your gray suit, buddy?
Wouldn't it be a little suspicious if I wore that around all the time?
Well, you are in the office. Maybe you should.
Yes, I am. But I'm also supposed to be undercover as well.
Right. So according to this, you're getting a variable identification device, a variable ammunition weapon. First time you've been requisitioned one of those. I'm sure you know how to use it, right? I mean, it's not like, Iteration X was the ones that created it and tested it and foolproofed it, only to give it to you jackasses so you can go out in the field with it.
Well, we also use it and test it in the field as well. And we don't have you guys there to save our butts in case anything goes wrong with it.
Because you guys need hand-holding. I can respect that.
Sometimes.
So he'll pull out a tray and push it through, and you'll see the variable identification device looks kind of like the psychic paper from Doctor Who. The variable ammunition weapon looks similar to the looks like a 9mm Glock semi-auto, but it's got more buttons on it. Like it's got buttons on the slide and buttons on the handle. And it's also, at that point, he'll take the gun, pick it up and hand it to you butt first, and say, put your fingers on the pads at the front of the handle. There's like 4 little pads on it where you put your fingers.
Mm-hmm.
He's telling you to do that.
I'll do that.
Okay. He then pushes something on a data pad in his hand. Recognize Nick Trebuchet. Incinerate all other users. So don't let anybody touch that or their hand's going to burn off. I trust you understand that. And then he hands you the neural repressor, which looks like a flashy device from MIB. You know, from Men in Black, the
Yeah, I do.
neuralizer. Yeah. And there's your neurorepressor. Try not to fry too many brains out with it, will you?
I assume if you've watched MIB, you've become proficient with it?
Well, you should have been using those since you were a baby, so I can understand that. So, why don't you go ahead and go find your car? Try not to wander into the progenitor's labs. You may end up one of their experiments.
I've been trying to find some of the road deviants and bring them in as experiments.
That would be fun.
Oh, trust me, it's a lot harder than it looks, and I'll hold up to the gun. I hope this will help me bring in one of them, at least alive, and long enough for them to test it.
We'll see. You know, those progenitors work with all the wetware, no true hard science like we do. We're the experimental physics majors, after all.
Well, I've actually heard that they are into biophysics. So, I guess there is a little bit of science behind there.
Yeah, and void engineers like walking on solid ground.
Right.
Well, have yourself a pleasant day, Agent.
You too. And I'll walk away.
Okay. So you head down to your car and head on off.
Yep.
So I don't think we'll have Brian available for a scene until later, but we've got other things that can happen, I guess.
Yeah. Chris, are you planning on coming in as?
Oh. That really depends. Is this going to be a social from now on, or what?
It's going to be a social from now on because the person he needs to investigate isn't going to be available for a couple of days.
Okay, and there's not going to be any plots tonight?
Nothing I planned.
Okay. Then I'm not sure.
Alright.
Wow, this is slightly annoying.
Sorry.
No, it's not you. It's just that nobody else is on.
Yeah, well, I didn't expect much because it is Valentine's Day.
True.
Yeah, but we're gamers.
Yeah, but I mean, Tiger and Kim are out with Julia and Heath
And
and
Sean.
Sean going out to Deadpool.
We've already seen Deadpool.
I haven't. I'm not going to be able to see it till Tuesday because of homework and work. I'm actually working more this week than I have in the past 2 months.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know, right?
And it's all because of President's Day bullshit. We weren't even busier than usual on a Sunday, and me going in today didn't get me enough commission to make it worth me being there.
That's never fun.
Nope.
Gee, last week I worked more than I did in the last couple of months.
Nice.
I had to work overtime. I mean, unpaid overtime because I'm salary.
Yeah, well, at least you're not draw commission.
Yeah, well.
That blows. I still have $150 of draw that I have to pay back. Heaven help me if I ever go overtime because it's not what the hours you go over 40, it's every hour. And then if you go into draw, trying to pay all that back is like chipping away at a brick wall with a toothpick.
Wait, why is that?
Well, the way draw commission works is that I have to make as much in commission as I make in hourly. So, if I make more in hourly than I do in commission, then I get money to make up my hourly. However, if I make more than my hourly next, it gets sucked away from me to pay off the draw I already got paid. Now, if I go time and a half for 45 hours, that's like $200, $500. So if I like make $1,000 on a paycheck, I lose most of it. Which I can understand. They're trying to make sure we're still minimum wage, but it gets to the point where we're supposed to be making $35,000-$40,000 a year, and last year with both of my jobs, I only made 20.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Brett.
Yep.
Back in the scene for a moment.
Sure.
I guess I'll go back to my place and just look over the flash pin.
Okay.
And just
it's a very you've been in the technocracy for a while. You've used a neural repressor before. You know how it works. It's going to be a basic hypertech role, but it's not going to be obscene. It's not going to be obscene. You know that this requisition is basically for you to bring in the awakened genius without him screwing things over.
Yeah. So does it work exactly like it does in Men in Black?
Yeah. You've got hours, days, and years, and it's the same little device. It's the same little adjustable dial.
Okay. So to make this device, once I get Prime up, I would need to...
To make a device like that, you would essentially you would need Prime 3 for mental manipulation. You need Mind 3 for mental manipulation, and Prime 4 for imbuing.
Got it. Yeah, I need to work on my Prime a little bit.
Yeah. Well, everybody does. It's surprising the amount of people that don't have. I mean, we finally have a good spread on spheres in this game, but it's still could be better.
True.
All right, so you go over the devices that you've got. You've definitely used the VID before, so it's not anything new. All you do is come up with a pre-prepared identity and tap it into the device, and then you're able to pull it up and flash it whenever you need it.
Okay.
And you can, of course, change it per situation. It's a hypertech roll each time. And the variable ammunition weapon is basically like a gun. If you ever remember Judge Dredd, the Stallone one, not the. Okay. Well, it basically works like a gun where you just basically hold it up and you say the ammo you want to use, like taser rounds, high explosive. You can't use plasma, but quintessence bullets, things like that. And then you hold it and you fire it, and it will fire out the ammunition. It does run off a quintessence battery, so it does have limited rate. Well, actually, the rate is dependent upon the ammo that you're using. It does have limited ability, though. Like, you can only use the gun maybe 5 times before you need to have it rest or recharge, because it is sucking a lot of energy out every time it uses it. Because there's basically a tiny matter reconditioner inside the gun itself.
Okay. I guess that's what I'm going to spend my time doing until Chris wants to do a social, jump in and do a social scene.
Okay.
I'll make a few rolls to make a few fabricated personalities for the chip. Can't think of the word right now.
Fabricated legal identities.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. That works.
What would be that roll?
It would be a intelligence hypertech. like I said, you have to use intelligence hypertech at each time. Once you have them prefabricated, you're able to slip through them without a hypertech roll.
If 6, right? That one sucked.
Yeah. I'll say you're able to make 2 fabricated personalities, a primary and a secondary.
Alright, that works. And I guess I'll try and fabricate a design without breaking the weapon. Just get blue
What?
works.
You roboted on me, what?
Now, designs, just try and get a general idea of how to make the gun.
Okay.
Just write up schematics and blueprints. Not actually disassembling the gun.
Okay. I just messaged Joey since he's not in main chat anymore to find out if he wants to jump in on the social scene.
Okay. Joey's the person that I'm after?
No, Brian is.
Gotcha. What are active plots going on?
Current active plots are the Infernal plot, which is basically being used as a smokescreen from the main technocratic plot. And then there's the main technocratic plot as well. There is also a minor plot running around right now involving the Sabbat in the city. Typically doesn't affect anybody but the vampire venue, but you did actually get hit by that when you ran into the clown in the sewers.
And I wouldn't have the lores or the knowledge to jump into that.
No. It's mostly, do you remember my character Julian?
A little bit.
The Lasombra? Yeah. He had a flaw in his cheek called Old Flame.
Mm-hmm.
And after he died, it remained unresolved. So I decided to be a dick and send it into the city as a pissed off Toreador anti-tribute.
That's pretty big.
Yeah. Basically, she's trying to figure out who killed him before she had a chance to kill him herself.
Why? To shake their hands or to put a stake through their heart?
To just basically, the thing is that their relationship was unresolved, and she never had a chance for closure. So now she's going to beat the shit out of the person who's responsible. She's already beaten the shit out of Will's character, who was responsible for bringing the werewolf into the Elysium, and then she's going to try to find the werewolf who did it and beat the shit out of them. Because she's Celerity 5, Potence 5, Presence 5, and everything else is like at 1 or 2. She's a real pissed off bitch.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah. Hey Joey.
Hi, person.
You guys fucking pissed off Celeste or whatever the fuck her name is, didn't you?
What do you mean?
I heard what was being discussed when I arrived.
Oh, no, we were talking about his claw on his vampire.
Basically, Julian's ex-girlfriend, the one that went Sabbat, is in town trying to figure out who killed him.
Oh, Brad, you remember, because I'm going to bring him in tonight.
Who? Who are you bringing in? Joey?
Jonathan.
Okay.
Bringing in Jonathan.
That's fine.
Yeah, because he's got the thing. Thing that's happening to him.
Wow, so okay, I kind of saw this coming. I'm watching My Bloody Valentine.
Okay.
Yes, the movie where Jensen Ackles was ridiculously like scary but hot at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, he
Good
seems
movie.
like scared little bunny all the time, but then it's like, oh wait, he's the serial killer the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So once we know what Chris is doing, we'll be able to fully move into the social scene.
Okay, well, I'm here and I got fun stuff that's gonna happen.
Okay. Anybody need a nightmares roll?
I don't. Oh, we're still live. I got some stuff to tell you when we go off live, Brett. Gosh, I have
Sounds
stuff
good.
to tell you. Like mainly ranting because I have no one to rant to, but
Okay. Well, you could rant more if you were back in the group chat. Just saying.
well, I can't.
I know why you're not.
Yeah.
I've actually ran a couple scenes with Jake, and he seems like he's okay.
Well, him and I had a talk in Minneapolis chat earlier.
Okay.
We had a very fervent argument. Well, he was arguing. I was trolling.
Oh.
I'm sitting at work waiting for my shift to start, and he's arguing, and I'm just going with it.
Nice. Oop, right in the gut.
So, do I know you, Joey?
You've met this character, yes.
I meant you as a person.
Kind
No,
of.
Joey lives in Alaska.
Okay.
I'm
mean,
the
he's
person
been
that
in
I see
chat a
like
lot.
500 of my posts a day when you're online. I like go in my notifications, and they're blown up from you liking all my stuff.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that's me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember you. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, just I know I have another friend named Joey, and I'm like, you don't sound like him. It's been a while. I forgot you were still in here.
Yeah. I've been playing in another venue mostly because Hong Kong kind of went quiet for a bit, and then when it started back up, I wasn't in it. So
Yeah, I've been trying to use as many. I've been basically throwing plot at the wall like it's science and seeing what sticks.
That's not
What?
that's not how you do science, darling.
Yeah, I know. I'm quoting Portal 2.
Oh.
We're throwing science at the wall to see what sticks.
God,
We don't know what
I'll
element it is, but it is not friendly to the human skeleton.
Hey Brad, I'm PMing you the thing that's gonna happen.
Okay.
So yeah, if you have anything fun you want to do, Joey, anything fun, anything engaging, anything involving guns or shooting people, that'd be great.
Nope. That's not what it is. Because I botched a crafts roll.
Oh,
and this is the
jeez.
consequences.
Did it come alive? Okay, which crafts are you talking about? Are you talking about an actual crafting roll, or are you talking about
Crafting roll.
Okay. Because I think that's what the changelings call their arts. Is craft.
It is, but there's more crafting than.
Well, it's arts and realms. Arts and realms.
Yeah.
Never botch an art.
Yeah.
Like
Never botch
a thaumaturgy.
And
Never
never
botch
summon
flop.
anything. Never summon anything bigger than your head. If you're gonna make a fireball, don't make it bigger than your head.
Why?
Paradox. It's only it only causes paradox if it's bigger than your head. That's the new rule.
No.
Not necessarily. All right. Chris, do you know who you're bringing in? We've got one. We got one fairy and one technocrat.
I swear I'm not technocratic.
I know. I'm just busting your chops.
So, where is it going to be at? The social bit?
Social bit's probably going to be at the Emerald Mother.
Okay.
Because why not?
It'll just be wherever. If you play your demon, it won't be at the Emerald Mother. It'll be wherever you.
Yeah.
Wherever.
We could do the Russian restaurant.
Yeah.
I like how we have multiple demons just like out of nowhere. Although I think Chris has been playing his demon for a while, but still, like we had a bunch of them just show up. Everybody's like, the fuck, people.
Yeah.
Chris and I made a demon on the same day.
Yeah.
And I think we're just the only two demons.
Yep.
I think Joshua
John,
made one.
Oh, okay.
And John.
Wait, who made one?
Didn't Joshua say he made one, or was that a mummy he made?
No, Joshua made a mummy.
Oh, okay.
I think Jacob made a demon, but he hasn't used it yet.
Jacob, that's what I was thinking. Jacob Vospwell, I think is how you say his name.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he has he's made a mummy, but I think he's considering a demon.
Well, the only problem with the Russian house, or the Russian restaurant, is it's very hard for a person with 0 dots of resources to pay for restaurants.
Yeah, that's true.
I should probably get my character sheet up. That would probably help.
Yeah, I don't think my demon has resources either.
Most demons don't.
I think you took like resources 1.
Mm-mm. Did I? I'm gonna look down. Damn it.
Well, I'll let you guys decide. I gotta take a look real quick.
Okay.
I already know who I'm bringing.
So that way I don't murder rape the changeling with fuckloads of banality.
Banality.
Yeah, because
Nope, I didn't take resources, Bryce.
oh, okay. Yeah, because if I brought in with my other characters, I would literally rape you with banality 10 by walking in the room. And as a she, that's especially bad when the banality 10 person walks in.
Mm-hmm.
All that double banality.
So you're essentially walking banality 20 to a she.
Yeah. You just be like, nope.
There we go. That kind of works. Ow! Ow.
Are you okay?
I hit myself in the head with the sword. Don't worry about it.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Why'd you go and do that?
Because I was checking my sword and it dropped and hit me in the head.
Is it at least something usable, like a Celtic long?
No, it's I have a dice shell, and I'm
Okay.
looking over the Wakazawashi right now. So.
Alright, I'm back. You know, I'm not a big fan of blood and gore movies because of my hemophobia, but I actually kind of like the shifts that they made in that movie. I think I'm getting to the point where fake blood doesn't trigger my PTSD anymore.
I'm sorry you have PTSD.
Well, I was there's only so much that you can. Basically, what happened was a girl that I was friends with came into the ER when I was working and died on my gurney as I was trying to get her up to the surgery ward. It's the only time that's like the third time I've done a transport from ER to surgery, and when you're like 18 years old, it's not a good situation.
Yeah. Kind of.
Anyway, you guys all figured out who you're gonna be?
Okay, let's just have it at the Emerald Mother, and I guess I'm sorry.
Well, don't you have a mortal you could play?
He got rid. He
No,
retired that
I
one for the demon
Yeah.
Hmm.
because
Alright.
so many people gave him flack over playing just Immortal with True Faith.
Which is a bullshit because I one time made it through a game with just playing Immortal with nothing. Granted, it was a Dark Ages game, and I walked around as a monk.
Mm.
Like I got a brown bathrobe, and I got a cross from my friend who's overly Christian, and just walked around the whole LARP in that bathrobe, holding the cross. Everybody said I should carry around a prayer board, and smack myself in the head with it, going "Ie tu Domine, Dona."
All the Monty Python.
But I
All the
figured
Monty
that
Python.
if I did that, the Malkavians would total insanity me into the grave, and I'm like, nah, I need to figure out how to do this normally. And
I
Yeah,
still
right.
want to play in a Dark Ages game. That'd be fun.
Dark Ages is so much fun.
Dark
My
Ages
first LARP was a Dark Ages vampire. I was playing a gangrel. But the thing is that it's amazing how many people will just ignore a random monk walking around.
Yeah, no, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
So
What about your
remember,
mage?
right?
What about your mage?
Yeah.
Yeah, considering the fact that we do have a Fae in the group right now, maybe
Well,
bringing around the Banality 10 would not be good.
yeah, but
Especially with what'll happen if he sees you, which is
He's
not
gonna-
what you think would happen.
Oh.
Pickle Pop.
Oh yeah, especially what you just told me. That's not good at all.
okay, I can bring in the other one. Yeah. Still goes over pretty well, right? Right?
He's better than the others.
Yeah, I mean, he technically has a pretty low penalty because he also does believe in fairies. Unfortunately, his tradition also teaches that you carry cold iron to ward against fairies.
Well, as long as you don't use it on him, he's not going to kill you. Or he won't even try and kill you as long as you don't use it on him.
Yeah, he'll just carry cold iron around.
Okay. So Emerald Mother.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Jonathan's already going to be there.
Oh, he's not there yet. He's
Okay.
late.
All right. So who's going to get there first?
I will. I have a car.
Okay. All right. So Nick gets there. Bosco and Izumi are not on bouncer duty tonight. It's a couple of burly-looking dudes. Well, one burly-looking dude, one slender-looking dude who's looking at you like you're a piece of meat, and not the eating kind, but the romantic kind, because satyrs are like the, corn dogs of the Fae Society.
I mean, if he wants to do something to me, he's more than welcome to. Just what he gets is what he gets.
Nice. He's just like licking his lips, saying, "Man, maybe I'll see you later."
Maybe. I'll hand him one of my normal cards. By the way, Brad, just an FYI, I have a card that tells people pretty much what I am. Technocrat and official position. Then I have a normal card.
Okay. So you hand him one of those, and he'll tuck it into his shirt. And it's typical night at the Emerald Mother. All the waiters and waitresses are walking around in skimpy attire. There's a DJ up at the turntables playing some good stuff. Basic, Skrillex. What I would consider trash because I don't like EDM. Or at least I'm very particular on what I like in EDM.
What do you like?
What?
What do you like, EDM-wise?
Chiasm and Origa primarily.
Never heard of them.
Chiasm has one song I like called Isolated. And then Origa is a Russian techno electronic with operatic vocals.
Okay. I'll order a blowjob.
Okay,
The drink.
Right. The bartender's just like, is about to summon your personal waiter, and then is like, oh, okay. And he'll start making you the drink. and set it down in front of you. You want to start a tab tonight, Mr. Trebuchet?
No, and I'll hand him my debit card.
Okay. He'll charge the drink and then hand it back. So what brings you on in tonight?
I'm waiting for somebody. I was tasked to do a couple of things, and I need to find somehow to do it.
No problem. Let me know if you need any help. You missed a couple of excitement a couple of nights ago.
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
What
we had a tong shootout right outside the bar.
Yeah, I
Apparently they
heard.
were trying to get Arthur.
Yeah, I heard about that. Arthur and some kid. Bad with names out of character. Sorry.
Who's?
The person I'm hunting.
His official designation is Lefty.
I wouldn't know that.
No, you wouldn't. You just don't know the name, but
Yeah.
yeah.
And yeah, say it was Arthur and insert blah name here. I can't remember the guy's character's name.
It's Lefty, but you weren't actually told. So.
Wouldn't I have seen that in the dossier?
No, because all you got from the dossier was pictures. The guy basically has no identity in the city yet.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just say the kid.
Okay. Oh yeah, you should have heard the blow up. Basically, Arthur was trying to tell the guy to join him, and the guy told him to go F himself because he thought he was still stoned and seeing things. And get this, Arthur told him that if he joined the other sides, he'd kill him. Which sounds exactly unlike Arthur.
Well, do you happen to know where Arthur is tonight? I would love to get in contact with him.
I think he's at his sanctum. I can pass you his number if you want to give him a call.
I already have his number.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I guess I'll contact him later.
All right. Enjoy your drink, man. I made it a little extra blow for you.
It's a Deadpool reference, by the way.
Haven't seen the movie yet, so.
I'm trying not to spoil it. Just thought that it would be.
I know. I appreciate it. I will be seeing it Tuesday, so.
Great.
All right. So if you want to, whoever wants to come in next can come in next before Nick calls Arthur. Go right ahead.
Jonathan will show up. I mean,
Jonathan shows up. He sees that one of the bouncers tonight is sirloin of beef.
oh shit! So he'll walk over and he'll put his hand on Sirloin's arm and go, "Oh my, well, how have you been, Sirloin? I haven't seen you in ages."
I have been busy. I have been training the new boy on what it means to be a troll.
Oh, well, when you're done with that, do you have time for some drinks?
Of course. I would be more than happy to. However, my shift is on for another 8 hours. Apparently, Riker has sent Izumi out tracking a new mage.
Oh. Okay.
Apparently,
I guess-
Mr. Lynch feels that the mage could be in danger.
Okay, I'll wait here then. And he goes over and sits at the bar, still staring at Sirloin.
Yeah, and you see Nick at the bar drinking a creamy-looking cocktail.
He'll walk over. Oh, I remember you. You were that one weird dude. Hey, you got time for a drink? I mean,
Yeah.
You already have one, but I guess I can get you another one.
I raise my glass and I say, "It's a blowjob. Do you want one?"
Oh, no thanks. That's not really my style. And then he sits down. Jonathan sits down. He's wearing a hat, by the way, that is like, I don't know what they're called, but here, I'll turn on my camera so I can show you guys what it looks like. He's wearing a hat that looks like. I remember how to turn off Manicam.
Just make sure you can get it back up, because I know Minicams does not like.
This, like
Is
this
that
type of hat.
Is that a Deerstalker?
I
Oh no, wait,
think
no,
so.
it's I recognize it. It's an Irish cap. I
Yeah.
can't remember what it's called, but
Hey, Brett, what's the date and game?
it would basically be February 13th.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the kind of hat he's wearing.
That's a nice plaid hat you have there.
Thank you. And he preens. There's literally no other word for it when you say that. He kind
takes
of
it.
adjusts the hat, and I just got it last week.
I saw you talking with one of the actors. Do you know him personally?
Him? Oh no, I don't know him, and he's still staring very intently at you.
Sorry, Brett. I'm trying my best not to make this black dog.
I understand. I appreciate it. Just if it does black dog, it goes fade to black. Understood. That's one of the things I swore upon when I took over this game. No black dog scenes in my chronicle.
Yeah. Well. Well, I guess you'll see me blush a little bit before finishing off my drink. And I'll ask, Jonathan, if he's here often.
Depends on the day.
Bartender's gonna look at Jonathan. So what can I get you?
Jonathan looks at him when he says that and goes, I don't know, but you have lovely eyes.
You know these aren't my real eyes, sir.
Oh, well then you must tell me where you got them. They're beautiful.
I'll just be like, these are my shell's eyes. You know that, sir. What can I get you? What can I get you to drink, and then you can go back to your discussion with Mr. Trebuchet.
Like I said, I don't know. You distracted me.
Get him what I had.
One blowjob coming up.
And then he looks back at Nick and just stares at him very intently.
So the bartender will go make a drink for Jonathan and put it in front of him, and then go back to cleaning glasses and wiping down the bar.
Yeah.
Hey, Brett, just curious, what roll would I have to make to see that Jonathan's under the effects of something?
It'd be perception awareness.
Thank God I have awareness.
You better, you're a mage.
I just bought it this last time I got XP. It's awareness 1.
So about this time, Connor will enter into the establishment.
You'll see that Bosco and Izumi are not bouncing tonight. It's a burly-looking guy with blue hair and a slender-looking guy who's looking at you like you're a piece of meat.
Well, especially since I've got that lovely sense of otherworldly power, and anytime they're looking at me, they've got flickering and movements in the corner of their eyes.
Yeah, he's actually looks like he's trying to follow the movements.
Yeah, which honestly, here the movements are probably mostly a bunch of dove spirits in the Umbra.
Yeah.
She's probably saying
overwhelming sense of peace. Aww. So you see Nick at the bar, and I think you've met Jonathan before.
Nope.
See Jonathan? Okay. So you see a very attractive-looking guy staring at Nick with a plaid hat on.
He's also wearing a suit. The hat contrasts horribly with the suit. Like they would go together if the suit was a different style, but with the style he's wearing, it doesn't fit very well.
Plaid on black.
Pretty much.
I actually do have a random question.
Okay.
Because of the reason that I carry the cold iron, does that matter?
Well, the Fae are kind of leaving you alone a little bit. Like, nobody's trying to give you a lap dance, and nobody's really hitting on you.
Yeah, I know, but Because of the
no.
dove spirits.
No, the
Yeah.
dove spirits are not affecting you because you're not intending to use it.
Yeah.
If you were intending to use it, the dove spirits would be like, no, put it down, put it down, put it down.
Okay.
So as Connor's walking in, I'll reach in my breast pocket and pull out my Google glasses and put them on.
Okay. Roll your hypertech intelligence to activate.
Okay, that's a first, but shits and giggles.
And I'll head up to the bar.
You crush it, so you got him active. Are you watching the weaving?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, I mean, what are you trying to do with your glasses?
I'm just turning them on and seeing what I can see, pretty much.
Okay.
Especially because this guy is acting very out of character.
Yeah, his hat's glowing like a frickin' nuclear plant. After a China syndrome.
What?
China syndrome is when a nuclear plant melts down, but it doesn't bury into the earth like a full-on Chernobyl.
Okay.
It's like basically what happened to 3 Mile Island, where it's just radioactive.
Gotcha. Is Tendrils magic trying to affect me in any way?
No, the tendrils and magic are affecting him. It's like they're wrapped inside his brain and around his head. All right, so Connor shows up to the bar. The she bartender looks at you and says, "You're not going to hit on me, are you?"
No.
What can I get you to drink?
Oh. Vistada, if you have it. Otherwise, brandy.
Estava, I got everything back here.
Oh,
So
that's
he'll
good.
go pour you the drink. I'm guessing you want it neat?
Yes, please.
Tall glass or shots?
Shot.
All right, so set down the shot glass, pour the Estava, and
Considering
You want
that
me to
by
leave the bottle?
volume. What?
you want me to leave the bottle?
No, one's good for now.
Want me to get you a glass of water?
Yes, please.
All right, so he'll put the bottle back and come back with a glass of ice water.
Because anyone that knows anything about Vistada knows that it's 180 proof.
You can light that shit on fire. So
Can't you light most alcohols on fire?
yeah, but some stay lit for a lot longer.
Yeah.
While the bartender is there, I'll ask, instead of another cocktail that I got, I'll ask for, God damn it. Chris, what's absinthe? I'll ask for absinthe.
All right, so he'll
French
say,
style.
okay, do you want the normal stuff or do you want the stuff straight from the Netherlands? Because Arthur gave me a supply.
I'll take the stuff straight from the Netherlands.
Okay, you've been warned. He sets down a glass, pulls out a bottle, and then pours you like a tiny, like about this much.
Hold on. How much?
This much.
Oh.
Now, the last mage that drank some of this, from what I understand, tried to summon a paradox spirit and feed it macaroni and cheese.
That's paradoxical.
Yeah, well, it was Arthur and Jason, so
I'll look over at Trebuchet. Are you sure you can handle hallucinogens?
Well, I don't think my friend here particularly enjoys me when I'm sober. And I'll nod to Jonathan.
He looks at the drink. You want me to put something special in that for you?
I'll look at him for a second, and you'll see that I want to say something, and I'll kind of say something along the lines of, "No, thank you. I'm good at the moment."
All right.
The bartender will look at Nick and say, "Do you want me to leave the bottle?"
It depends.
I think that's enough for you.
No,
He'll close up the.
I haven't
What?
drank it yet. I haven't drank it yet.
Yeah, I know. That's what he said. I think that's enough for you, and he'll close up the bottle and put it away.
Because my response to that would be, it depends. Do you want everybody in here to be having sex, or just me? So I'll. Before taking a shot,
What do you say?
I'm taking a sugar cube and
Okay.
dropping it in before taking a shot.
All right. He's got sugar cubes, and you take it, and that stuff has about 2 hits of LSD in it. Just the little amount he gave you.
I figured.
Do you want to roll? You need to roll stamina.
Straight stamina.
Yeah. And you do not want to botch. You want to succeed or the worst fail. Okay, that's 1 success. So you feel good and you're starting to see shit, but you're not like on your ass or having a bad trip. So Jonathan and Connor would see Nick's eyes glaze over a little.
Jonathan reaches over and pokes him.
By the way, you now see superimposed over Jonathan is a glorious fucking elf.
And in full armor, and with a helmet on his head.
Yep.
Did I just slip into the... Okay. Did I, Did it have glamour in it, is my question.
No, it didn't.
Oh, jeez.
It's just that fucking delusional.
Yes.
You're just that crazy.
No, it's the fact that the absinthe that's made there has similar effects.
Yeah. Absinthe itself is a slight hallucinogen, but you have two doses of LSD in it. And
Well, no, that's how they make absinthe hallucinogenic, is they put LSD in it.
okay.
Yeah.
It's not the stuff you buy in America.
No, it's not. That's why he said, "Do you want the American stuff or the stuff from the Netherlands?"
Gotcha.
Yeah. Because if you think the stuff in America will help you trip a little, stuff from the Netherlands will make you trip fucking balls.
I guess we can't import that, eh?
Nope. Are you saying that to the bartender or?
Just as an out-of-character aside.
Oh, no, you can't. You can't import it. If you try to go over to the Netherlands and get it and bring it back to customs, they will confiscate it from you, and all sorts of bad stuff. Me involved.
They'll drink it.
Yeah.
They'll drink it.
Not on duty. So yeah, damn, I don't have medicine, so I have no idea what's going on with me.
Yeah. Bartender will look at you, and the bartender also has this hot fucking elf imposed on him as well. You want another shot?
Sure.
He'll pop off the cork, pour you another little, this much, pop it back on, and put it away. I'm gonna kill. And you just hear the bartender mutter as he's walking away. I'm gonna kill Arthur for leaving those bottles here.
I'll down the shot again.
Roll your stamina again. Remember, fail or succeed, no botch.
Woo.
Oh, that's lucky. So yeah, you're still feeling good.
I'll look back at Jonathan and say, I didn't know I was surrounded by fairies.
You always are. And he's the way he's staring at you, he's not blinking at all. Like, it's kind of unsettling.
So what's Connor doing in all this?
Well, Connor's going to drink his shot, and he's going to be activating Life Sight,
Okay.
because we've got a dumbass drinking poison, and, well,
Alcohol is poison.
doesn't look like I activated Life Sight.
No, it would have had to have been like a TIF 4 unless you had spent time with the focus.
Yeah.
Holy cow, that actually sounds really good.
What does?
Oh, I clicked the link in the chat, and that actually
Oh.
sounds really good.
So, Brett, I'm going to attempt to see the fairies,
Okay.
which is spirit, if I remember correctly.
It is, however, have you ever attuned yourself to the dreaming before?
I've been in the dreaming before.
Okay, so it'll be a standard difficulty.
Standard difficulty for level 1 routes, or?
Level 2. Wait, no, level 1 because it's spirit type.
Yep.
Level 2 if you actually want to converse.
Oh, no, I'm not wanting to converse.
Okay. Yeah,
I think I just blew that out of the water.
you blew it to hell. So you activate and you are totally seeing what he's seeing. You see Jonathan is this glorious armored fairy, and then you see the bartender is also a fairy. Both of them are she-elves.
Yep.
You see freaking naked she males and females walking around carrying drinks, and the guy up on the stage is glowing with quintessence. I mean, the DJ is glowing with quintessence.
Wouldn't I have gotten that?
Huh? No, because you weren't looking at him.
Okay.
He's behind you. You're kind of tripping balls right now.
Yeah. So, I guess I'll look around the room and go, well, nice armor.
He's looking at you, and the sword belt out of his waist slides out of the sheath slightly. How did you know that?
Put the sword away. You don't need it.
And then his eyes actually glaze over as he's looking at you. He goes,
By the way, as far as banality goes, I'm banality 4.
Okay. Well, he looks at you and he goes, Hi, I haven't seen you around. What's your name?
Jackson.
Oh, that's a nice name. I'm Jonathan. And by the way, Nick, he's completely ignoring you now.
That's good. Hey, Brett, I'm going to be doing an effect.
Okay. What type of effect? Because it may not go off.
A mind effect.
Is it a offensive mind effect?
I guess it could be classified as offensive, but I'm meaning it in just a benign way.
Alright, PM me what you're planning on doing so I can tell you whether or not it goes off if you succeed. Because the wards on this place are very specific, because Arthur got paranoid because of Ziva.
Right?
Yeah.
And there's even more wards on it since the last time you guys were in here, too.
Yeah, correspondence wards.
On the Hangouts or on Facebook?
What do you mean?
You said
Oh, on Facebook, not on Hangouts.
Okay.
Jackson will look at Jonathan and ask, so, I'm not familiar with what type of fairy you are.
And he just looks at him. I am one of the lords of the dreaming.
So there are fairy lords in town. Good to know.
Yes, there are quite a few of us, actually.
That's a little bit unnerving, but good to know.
Why is it unnerving? It's not like we're going to harm anyone, unless, of course, they harm us first.
Oh.
By the way, what does his chimerical shadow look like?
Just a miracle shadow.
Alright.
Jackson's.
Oh.
Yeah, Brett, I think I got that off.
Yeah,
Out
you
of
do.
Shit. Did those tins double?
What?
Did those tins double?
Do you have a spec in mental manipulation?
I don't have.
Well, technically, you can't explode 10s on an Arite roll.
Actually, at 4 dots of a sphere, you can get a specialization.
I don't have
Okay.
4 dots of a sphere.
Yeah, so.
I just got my arrow tag, and that took all of my XP.
Yeah, same here. I don't even have 4 dots of spear either.
I know, right?
I just spend all my XP into freaking backgrounds.
So
Hey,
yeah,
Will's here.
that was 3 successes then.
Okay, so everybody in the bar, I will allow Jonathan and Connor to roll a opposed willpower, but every NPC in the bar right now feels aroused and tripping balls.
Rouse, tripping balls, and
Horny. Yeah.
uninhibited. That's the other word I used.
Okay.
Good
Damn.
God, Will.
Well, I think I passed that.
You
What?
did. I'm not so
Dear
sure.
God, Will.
I'm not so sure about Chris though. I think he's fucked.
Sorry.
Yeah. So Jackson is feeling aroused, uninhibited, and tripping balls. James, if Riker's there, he needs to roll his willpower. James? Or not?
Hold on. Please come ahead and let me pull my stuff up.
No problem.
So Brett, I guess while we're waiting on people, I'll go ahead and text your character. Say, great stuff you left here. Can I talk to you at Riker's bar? Emerald Weather, whatever it's called.
You'll get a text back. I'll be there as soon as I can. I kind of got my ass kicked last night.
Okay, see you when you get here. And I'll
So-
also send back another reply, and I'm also surrounded by a lot of fairies.
You're at Riker's bar. Did somebody enchant you against your will? Do I need to come over there and kick somebody's head in?
The first text I sent, the stuff you left here is some of the.
Oh, okay. So at that point, he'd be like, "You drank it, son of a bitch." Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm on my way. Don't fuck no one.
Brett.
Yeah,
Settings Emerald Mother.
yeah.
Okay. This is who I'm coming in as.
Okay, so you're bringing in Adrian.
Yep.
Give me one moment. Let me reply to
Yep, because
Chris so he
Adrian's
can
the only
answer.
one I can bring in who's not going to be an immediate showstopper, and I
Yeah.
take away all the focus of the scene. So
Well, I've already said that I kind of don't want to make this a black dog scene, but I will take it as close as I can.
Yeah, and like I said, if it goes Black Dog, it fades out.
Yeah.
That willpower?
Yeah, opposed willpower. You have to get more than 3 successes.
Okay.
Is there a way to like
I'm
screen?
assuming burning temporary willpower for auto.
Okay. This is playing his Hermetic.
Okay.
okay, Chris is playing a Hermetic.
Yeah.
The
A banality
easiest way
for
to-
Hermetic.
A banality for Hermetic. The easiest way to explain, and this is just my personal stance on it, because it simplifies things. Because everybody's like, what do I look in like in the dreaming if they're not a changeling? The easiest way to explain it is it's themselves with exaggerated features.
That works.
Wow.
I mean,
That's-
that's her changeling the dreaming. That's what happens. Like, a werewolf looks like they're human form unless they're in Krynos, and they're just exaggerated wolf-like features. A vampire looks, dead.
No.
They
No.
have, like, pale.
Okay.
Fail.
So Riker feels.
Okay, they look dead. They have a
Are you
pale.
playing Riker or are you playing Charlie?
Riker.
Riker feels
Charlie, Charlie would
aroused.
be really.
Riker feels aroused, uninhibited, and tripping balls.
What the hell is going on? Okay, someone.
Can I get a small favor real quick, like out of character?
Hold
Sure.
on, what?
Can somebody throw up Dice Stream so I can snag it because I don't have it on my new computer yet?
Who here hasn't thrown up Dice Stream yet?
I've used it.
So have I.
Like, can somebody throw it up like they're going to roll dice? That way I can snag it because immediately upon somebody throwing it up, it goes, this person is using Dice Stream. Would you like to add it?
Yeah, but we've already all used it.
Oh, wait. There we go. I take that back. Apparently it's bound to the account, not to the computer.
Cool.
Yeah.
So I have Dice Stream. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm good.
All right.
So somebody slipped everybody ecstasy?
Whoops.
Yes and no.
Wait. I have a question because Adrian's going to be coming into the Emerald Mother. I need some real brief. Brett, you know me. You give me really brief descriptors and I'll run.
Okay. There's a big, beefy guy with blue hair and a short, slender guy with brown hair standing the door guard tonight, since Bosco and Izumi are not in.
That's fine.
Inside, the waiters and waitresses are wearing like the skimpiest possible attire possible. Mostly she, some Gildu, some female satyrs, etc. Different fae.
I can't see him. I'm not enchanted, so.
I know. But you see men and women that are hot as hell walking around. It's like there's not an Ugo in sight. Then you see...
That's perfectly fine.
What? What did you say?
So,
I said, and that's perfectly fine. However, Adrian is currently on a mission or two.
Okay.
So that being said, his military training is going to kick in. His like 25, 30 years of military life is kicking in at this point. So he's closing all that out.
Okay.
Do I see my target that my mentor has given me?
No. Blades isn't there.
No, the other target.
PM?
Go speak to them.
PM?
I can do that. Give me 2 seconds.
I'm trying to remember which target you told me it is.
I'm confused.
You should be. You should be.
Yeah.
Give me 1 moment.
Alright.
As soon as this loads, I'll PM you.
Oh, is it him?
I'm asking. Hold on.
So, as far as in the dreaming, the exaggerated appearance of myself, or as a reflection of my magic, the resonance generally associated with that type of magic is paper white skin and dark eyes.
You also sparkle because you're a mage.
With active magic up.
Do what?
With active magic up, too.
Yeah, mages, unless they have an active rogue running around, there's no sparkles.
Ah, crap.
Okay, cool. Brett.
Yeah?
Give me 1 second to load up the Zeta board, and I'm rolling initiative.
Okay, keep in mind, your first attempt at any type of hostile action will have your character bounced out of here by dust spirits.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Mother's not going to let you attack anyone.
I'm just rolling initiative. I never said I was actually doing anything outside of rolling initiative. Everybody calm down. I know how this place rolls.
Alright.
Everybody seems to forget. I am an SC here.
I know, but I know you have a tendency of forgetting things, so that's...
However, I'm also playing a military character,
Okay.
so he's better trained than that.
Okay.
Besides, when have you ever seen Adrian actually make a hostile action towards anybody?
depends on what scene you're referring to, because I seem to remember him shooting people.
Yeah, there's a lot of scenes of you shooting people.
But unprovoked.
That's true, yeah.
Adrian has never been an aggressor. He has always been a defender.
Okay, that's legitimate.
As a matter of fact, I'm considering giving him the Calm Heart merit because of it. I've got so much stuff downloading. Oh, this is wonderful. This is wonderful. 5.5 hours for 19.3 gigs.
Wow, that is a lot.
That's a lot, but look at how short of a time that really is. I'm uTorrenting.
Yeah, no, right?
5.5 hours to download almost 20 gigs is not a whole lot of time.
And that doesn't even fill up one corner of your hard drive.
No, that fills up like...
I remember.
That fills up 1/40th of my hard drive.
Yeah.
Not even. I've
I
got a
remember-
terabyte hard drive.
I remember when we finally upgraded to a 1 gig hard drive. And then finally the 10 gigs came out, and we're like, oh my god.
Yeah. I remember that
I
too.
remember when half a terabyte came out, I freaked.
Yeah.
And then a terabyte came out, and I was like, oh my god, what is this shit? Why would you even need that much space?
Hey, Will, do you remember when Irvin upgraded my tower from a 500 to a 1 gig?
I've
I
never
was so
had...
excited.
I don't ever remember you having a tower. Like, you had the
Yeah.
laptop.
I had a laptop and I had a tower. The tower was in the office, and the laptop I had everywhere
Oh,
else.
yeah, that's right, because the tower was what I'd play Bloodlines on. Okay, yeah, I do remember the tower. Sorry, it's been a minute.
It's been it's been about almost 11 years. Actually, it's been over 11 years, I think. It's been over 10 years.
July.
It's been over 10 years.
It'll be 11 years as of July.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'll let you field that one, Brett.
What?
Sean's question of what's going on.
I did.
Oh,
Charles, who are you playing?
Mage.
Playing Trebuchet.
I don't think I know that character.
Not Adrian, but Adam knows him.
Well, Phoenix knows him because he's the character that he got the fuck out.
Yeah.
Oh god, all the bad sex jokes on Facebook.
This is going to get really weird in this scene. Why is everyone tripping balls on probably supernatural ecstasy?
Because the Mind Mage had some of Arthur's absinthe that he left at the bar and decided to make everybody feel that way.
Okay.
Yay, data board is now up, thank god.
You remember the absinthe, the stuff that made Arthur and Jason summon the Paradox Spirit to offer it truffle bacon mac and cheese?
That actually sounds really good at this right now.
It is good. I've actually had it before.
God.
And Will knows that I don't like mac and cheese. So.
Mac and cheese is amazing. I still think you're crazy for that.
Well, I do like it now. I've had white cheddar truffle bacon mac and cheese,
Jesus
the gourmet
Christ.
shit, and it's delicious.
Oh.
It was $10, but it was fucking delicious.
Yeah.
Where was it?
It was at this restaurant in St. Louis called 58 South.
Gotcha.
Oh no, it was 802 Chop House. It's also the place where I
Oh, well, duh, it's Chop House.
Yeah. Also, they had
There's
a
nothing bad at Chop House. Like, I don't care what you say, there's nothing bad there.
dude. They also had a tomato biscuit with a black truffle drizzle.
Hey, Brett.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask for the purpose of this roll, does lightning reflexes apply?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Well, that makes me a happy fucking camper.
What
Yeah.
the heck is he trying to hit?
I didn't say I was trying to hit anybody. Okay, 1 second while I update something, and then we're good to go back. Sorry,
No problem.
I just wanted to get this in. That way, if shit did roll out, I was saving some time. Okay.
Alright, so Adrian walks in, sees somebody, and shenanigans now occurs.
Actually, I'm gonna roll the perception alertness for that at this point. Minutia, does it apply?
No. Minutia is noticing the small details.
This is completely overt and very noticeable.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't notice shit.
I didn't see your dice pop up.
That's because I'm not turning on my camera right now. Give me 2 seconds and I will. I've got to get my minicam installed.
Okay.
That's the only thing I'm holding on right now is installing minicam.
Alright, so you don't see shit.
Riley,
Nope, I don't see shit. For the record, so
Riley-
it's on camera at this point, my roll was
Yeah.
177133.
Jeez, man.
Oh,
Looks like it's a botch.
Them
Yeah.
ones. By the
Them
way,
one
my
does, them
initiative,
ones
for the record, I rolled a 6. My initiative is a 13.
Okay.
Just that way it's on camera, because I just realized you guys can't see my rolls.
Nope.
That way it's on camera and recorded.
Okay. So,
Oh.
all this happening, Arthur's in travel time. Continue on as planned. So, Jonathan, you see what Jackson looks like in the dreaming, his chimerical reflection.
Okay.
By the way, I posted what I look like, what I should look like in the dreaming.
Are you still looking like a cat?
Yeah.
Why does he look like a Bubassi?
He's best at kinfolk.
Oh. Okay. I'll roll with it. Yeah, we'll roll with it. I wouldn't say you look like a complete Bubassi, but I would say you have more feline features. For example, you have a thinner jawline, more softer features, social facial features and whatnot. And I would actually allow for cat eyes.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Okay.
By the way, Brett, just as a word of note, I no longer have my mind shield.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
that's probably why you're because you're inebriated. Oh, and if any of pretty much the reason why I'm saying Riker for this Brett because any of my characters would probably be in the bar except for Styles, and Charlie would probably be in a private room with the Duchess right
Yeah, that's true.
now.
A bang, a bang, a bangity bang, but a bang, bang, bangity bang.
Rylan just got a little bit more touchy-feely because he usually runs on XC anyhow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just as a word of note, Brett, the effect doesn't go beyond the room.
That makes sense. You know.
I don't have correspondence too.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on making it go that far past them anyway. Like the two that are outside right now are unaffected.
They will be affected in a minute.
Depends on how Brett wants to play this. If
Yeah.
it's just a one-shot effect or if it's a continuous going effect.
It's basically was an orgasm. It's done, but anybody who's been caught in it is now caught in it.
Oh Jesus!
Anybody who entered after the effect, the only reason why I included Charles in this is because the reason why I include James in this is because Riker was more than likely coming out of the bar when James came in, and that's what he did.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, Riker would have probably grabbed one of the hotter looking satyrs or she and like complete for females and just lip lock them during the effects of
This wouldn't exactly be something that's new to them either, so.
Wow. I am Riker's like once he finds out about it was the absence, he's pulling that away from the bar.
Yeah, Arthur thought he was doing a good thing, and then he realized people were actually going to drink it.
Yeah, about that.
I'm just glad that that Bosco or Zumi wasn't in here.
Yeah.
About that. By the way, Brett, just an odd style I have. If you put it in game and in front of me, I will take it. And I will use it. And I will abuse it.
Yep.
Chris has learned how to put the deck cards in his game.
Don't ever put a deck of many things anywhere near Charles.
No.
I've done it once in a game, and it got broken, so.
Yeah. So, after my effect, because this all happened like within 3 seconds,
Yeah.
I will get back to trying and start talking to Jonathan.
Okay. So, Jonathan,
Yes.
you've got a mage trying to get your attention.
He's still looking at Jackson, so he isn't even noticing.
Okay. Wow, that's ice cold there.
Jackson's that much to look at over there?
Well, and when Riker comes down, if Riker walks over, that'll be funny.
Oh God.
Oh dear Lord.
Riker's currently in a Seder she sandwich.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Riker is busy right now. This is not a Riker problem.
Riker's busy right now. Please leave a text after the Riker gets done.
Just because then they'll roll perception alertness to see if I spot him. Just because you said that.
Okay, go ahead.
Is that a 1? No. It's a 9.
So you spot Nick. What do you spot? Are you trying to spot Nick or are you trying to spot Riker?
Riker.
You spot Riker. He's got a she waitress's tongue down his throat while Seder is
shit.
rubbing against him.
Oh shit, oh shit. I'm staring at Riker, so shit. Shit, that's bad.
Why is
So-
that?
Jonathan walks up and he walks over to where they are.
What?
Just pushes the other
Too many
sheep
people
in.
talking at once.
Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
Alright,
Well,
so
Jonathan
Jonathan-
walks. Sorry. Jonathan just walks over and pushes the she and the satyr away from Riker and grabs him and starts kissing him. And
Is
it's
that-
a very angry type of like, why the fuck were you kissing him type of kiss.
And
And
so,
Riker's probably really fucking surprised because his mentor just walked over and started kissing him.
alright, does Riker need a opposed grapple check for this, or is he going to let it happen?
Dude, Riker's changeling. Sexuality preference, he does not know the meaning of this term.
Okay, so
And he's also in full blown ecstasy mode. So
Yeah.
okay, there's another person. And there's another person in this. Okay, I'm okay with this.
Well, it would be really uncomfortable because he's wearing armor, so it's like really uncomfortable when he's kissing you because he's like pressed up against you and he's got the armor. Making
okay,
it
so
very uncomfortable.
what are Nick and Connor doing now that they see this happen? And by the way, Adrian can roll another perception awareness because this is kind of blatant.
Yeah.
Wait. Does this involve minute details?
No, it does not. It's
No,
fairly
this
obvious.
is very obvious.
I'll reach over and slap the bar near Connor and say, "See, I told you, I'm surrounded by fairies."
Okay, so Brett, for the
Yeah.
record, I see it, but here is the official roll, and I will hold on to this roll until I get Minicam fully installed so you can see it, so it's actually on cam. But the roll came out as 8-9-2-8-9-10.
You see a dude pull two
You
girls
Well,
and
he's
another
met
dude.
Riker before, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So you see, you see Jonathan.
Adrian's never met Riker.
I thought you had. You've been in the Emerald Mother
You have
before.
in passing.
He's been in the Emerald Mother. He's never had a conversation with Riker.
Oh. So
Like,
you see a dude that's getting made out with by two hot chicks, and then the dude that was talking to one of the guys at the bar walks over, knocks the two hot chicks away, and starts making out with the dude.
And then the females just go right back to like messing around on the periphery.
Yeah.
Brett, can you do me a favor? Roll 6 dice for Perk Alert. Minutia does apply on this one. It's to recognize the dude in question.
One success. You recognize
One
the dude in question.
Baller.
So back to the two
Like
mages.
it's a really, really awkward orgy.
Yeah.
Back to the two mages.
So
Yeah.
So I think,
I assume that it's obvious that I'm under a magical effect.
actually, didn't you succeed?
He only made one success, and you rolled that you had to make more
Oh, okay.
than mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So it's obvious to everyone, to you, that everyone but you is under the effect of a magical effect.
Okay.
Because it's with only one success, it's awfully hard for you to tell that it's everybody. You get the feeling you're the only sane one here, even though you're feeling very, very, very attracted and a little funny. But you think it may be a side effect of the fact that you are still spirit seeing into the dreamings. Because it's wonderful what the mind can rationalize. Like everybody who failed totally thinks it's their idea. So
Yeah.
Jonathan didn't fail at all, so he knows it's not his idea, but he's already got the other thing going on.
yeah, exactly.
Well, also I know there's a bunch of spirits in the area, so I'm going to be rolling to talk to the spirits.
Talk to the chimera or talk to the spirits?
Spirits.
Okay.
Because the Emerald spirits here are more of a question for them, because dumb spirits can also do this. It looks like 2 successes.
Hey, Brett, I sent you a PM in Facebook.
Yeah,
okay?
I'm checking. I just gotta ask Joey something about it then.
Okay. Just I didn't know.
Curious. Okay, so you see a couple of spirits wandering around. You see a bunch of dove spirits sitting up on the roof, like watching carefully.
So I'll kind of look up the roof and ask the question of, was this y'all's doing?
We didn't do anything like this. We don't interfere, we protect.
So who's doing that to them, if you know?
They'll look at the technocrat, or they'll look at Nick, and they'll say, "We think it's him." As for the guy walking around with the hat, that's something all his own.
I'll look around the room for the guy with the hat.
He's obviously meeting Jonathan. I mean, they're obviously meeting Jonathan. He's the only one in here wearing a weird hat.
Oh man.
And then Jonathan just went off and started getting into an orgy with Riker.
No,
Well,
if the other ones try and get near Riker, he like pushes them away.
So he's being greedy.
Well, I mean, when the hat does what it does, that's what he would do.
I know.
Oh,
man.
God.
Nick, what did you do?
I'll kind of look at you and give you a.
You broke up. What'd you say, Nick?
I'll kind of look at Connor with a half smile and say, "What? I just made everybody feel happy."
A little too happy.
Nick.
Yes.
What did I tell you about hallucinogens?
You didn't tell me anything about hallucinogens.
Hey, Brett.
Yeah.
So, I totally found a picture for Armand if I ever have to bring him in.
Okay.
It's
Let's
right
focus
here.
on this scene though.
Yeah.
Okay. That's worthwhile. Okay.
Let's see here.
By the way, there's those dice rolls that you couldn't see before because camera wasn't on.
Okay. Yeah, I see it now. Was that your perk alert roll or?
No, that was that perception awareness roll that I had to do before I sent you.
Okay. Yes, you definitely see him kissing some handsome guy.
Riker in between.
You see
in
the
between,
girls are now, the girls that was with them are now making out by themselves. Everybody's really just starting to get into it. Patrons and prostitutes at this point are, making out. And people were heading to private rooms,
Damn.
Please, private rooms. The floor is just fine.
They still have some modicum of sensibility.
Can I roll to get rid of that one too?
No. You've already done enough damage.
Please don't.
I'll turn to Connor. Well, I'm looking at Connor and I'll say, "What? It's February 14th tomorrow. A lot of these people are going to be single and alone, and this is the only thing they'll get for a long time."
Nick, don't make me have to consider you in the same classifications as Fey Lords from fucking with magic.
I'm good with Fey Lords and fucking.
The bartender's just looking at all this like, what the hell's going on?
Oh.
I guess I'm gonna look up the rafters again. Can you calm everyone down?
That's not within our purview. We have no access to that kind of power.
And here's the problem: the one other person that could is kind of in a moment up on stage.
Yep. Actually, I think Ryland right now is probably getting macked on by like 2 or 3 Fey chicks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it needs to make rough yet. I think it smells like that.
Please. Why didn't Arthur be in this already?
Because Arthur's in rounds getting there.
I know. I'm just saying. That would have been funny as hell. Anyway.
Damn it, if only I had correspondence, you could speed up Arthur.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be correspondence 3?
Yeah.
Yes. It'd be worth it, though.
It would still be worth it. I'm so glad that my correspondence mage that has that much correspondence is not using it to look into the Emerald Mother at the moment.
Yeah, I think Styles would be freaked out by all this. Just be like, what the fuck?
Why am I not having it over there? Why did I have to work?
Okay,
Yes.
so all this still going on. There's maybe 2 or 3 people that don't look they're affected. One would be Jonathan, but he's making out. One would be Adrian, but nobody's noticing him. And then there would be the bartender, who looks completely confused. Hey, it's the Sean.
What's going on, folks?
Okay, so at the Emerald Mother, there's a lot of people making out with each other. A lot of them. And Jonathan is totally macking Riker right now. Nick and Jackson are at the bar. Jackson's like, Nick, what did you do? That sort of thing.
And occasionally staring up at the ceiling and talking to the ceiling.
Alright, so that rules out little Michael. Got it. Moving
Yeah,
along.
and Adrian's in the bar too. So
Yeah, that rolls out little Michael, considering this is way beyond PG-13 now.
the one thing you may want to ask yourself, though, Riker, in the back of your mind, where's Bainu right now?
Okay.
He lets up so he can breathe and get chance of quick looks.
You don't see Bainu.
Bainu.
You don't see him.
You're a little occupied right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, let me know if Gus is approaching the Emerald Mother.
I just want to know. I just want to know who all's here, because this is going to be kind of.
It's going to be Adrian, Jonathan, Jackson, which is Chris's mage, Nick, which is Charles's mage, and Riker. If you're outside, there's something going on about 3 blocks away involving Arthur.
Riker is
Okay,
going to try and persuade Jonathan in the joys of having more than one person in this.
He's not letting you talk.
Gusty.
Not even. He's not even letting you talk.
Oh, okay, damn.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Brett.
Yeah?
I sent you a PM on Facebook.
I know, I saw it. I just answered you.
Okay. Sorry.
So I'll be coming in from outside of the bar, so I guess I'll probably run into whatever's going on with Arthur.
Alright, so you see Arthur walking down the street. Hey, Dehi, what's going on?
Yeah, not much.
And then a van will pull up, and 3 guys wearing town colors will jump out with guns.
Oh, that's
What,
special.
man?
Wow. That really just kills my mood all day long.
Yeah.
Just out of nowhere decides, hey, fuck your couch, kind of thing.
Yeah. So they're just looking. They look at Dehi and say, "Walk along. We're taking him with us."
No.
He'll just laugh at the guy. Spending a glamour or willpower.
Okay.
And making my roll for going all crazy changeling.
Okay.
Crazy
That's,
coyote.
That'll make it
Willpower
in
roll
quick.
difficult to my banality.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
Brett.
this may be the quickest combat scene ever. Because of
Yeah,
what Dehi's
well,
doing.
some dickhead just decided he's gonna fuck with my friend. That's not gonna be
Yeah.
kosher at all. Yes, I'm successful.
Okay, so you go. You call upon the weird. The 3 tongue just give the whole. Oh, my bad, bro. Jump back in the van and drive.
That's what I fucking thought, motherfuckers. This last week's scene, however.
Arthur's just like, well, what the fuck was that about?
Clearly, it was about something that they decided to kindly reconsider.
Apparently. So I got a text about something happening at the Emerald Mother. Do you want to come with?
Sure, 1 second. I'm gonna roll for fuddle.
No problem.
Because being all coyoted out is not a good thing to do. I mean, they're going to forget it later, but
Yeah.
best to just cover bases and be done with
Not
this.
necessarily.
And 3 successes. We're good here.
Okay, so So by the time all this is going on, Arthur and Day show up, and it's like freaking eyes wide shut in there without the graphic sex.
By the way,
Stage,
there's
there's
an
an orgy with 5 girls with 1 dude.
Okay, we'll go in order. Charles, you talk, then James, then Chris, then Sean, then Joey, then Bill. Will. Wow.
Wow. Changing 5% of the nitrogen that's in the current air to oxygen.
Okay. That's a Arete roll. Your difficulty, since it's transmutation, is 7. So you got 1 success. So it manifests. Anybody in here smoking?
No, I didn't get a chance to.
Okay. So it becomes a little easier to breathe in here, and starts making people more giddy. All right, James, what were you gonna say?
Okay, Davey, you're not going to be wanting to perform tonight. There's a dude on stage with 5 changeling females. Rikers with Jonathan.
Who's on stage with 5 females?
You're the dubstep DJ that was doing performances while you were Davey and Des were on honeymoon. He's rather low banal. You can tell that from the door.
Okay, so Chris, what were you gonna say?
Well, with the transmutation, I'm making my awareness roll.
Go ahead. Perception awareness.
I think I only got 1 success there.
That's
That's
enough.
good.
Yeah, supernatural effect has gone off in this building.
Twice.
Twice.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know, right?
All right. So, Sean?
Someone can't even roll for that shite.
Okay. You do know that anybody that has a lit cigarette, it's a glow brighter.
2 successes.
Yep. 2 effects have gone off in this building.
Yay.
All right. Jonathan's still macking on Riker.
Yep.
You start to feel a little giddy.
And lightheaded.
Yep.
I'm gonna get it. I'm assuming Dex Brawl to try and switch the dominance in this.
Jesus.
Okay.
Burning, not.
Chris, Jackson gets back from the Dove Spirits. Somebody affected the ambient air in here. Alright, so that's your perk aware, or perk kenning? Yeah, supernatural effects have gone off. Now, Will, what is going on with Adrian?
Give me 1 moment.
Okay.
This is the perk meaning that the previous roll was to switch to dominance in this.
Which is wait,
So,
what?
The 2 dice I had before was switch the dominance in the making out, and the second roll was the perk meaning.
Okay. Yeah, supernatural effects have gone off, and Joey, James's character is trying to flip the tables on you.
Yep, he got it. I rolled 2 2s.
Okay. So you definitely take the upper hand. Arthur just looks dumbstruck.
the way, Riker notices Jonathan has a very ornate helmet on his head that he never had before.
He's not looking at the helmet. He's not looking at the helmet. He's a little bit more focused right now.
I'm just kind of wondering what's going through Dahi's mind, seeing, you know, two Knights of the Realm, well, Knight of the Realm and the Squire of the Realm macking on each other.
Especially when it's the Mentor and the Squire.
Yeah, this.
Nah, this is not my problem. Not my monkeys, not my circus.
Alright. So Arthur just looks completely dumbstruck and is like, looks at Jackson and is like, dude, what the fuck did I just walk into? Why did Nick call me here?
I'm gonna point at Nick.
I'm gonna look at Nick and say,
The
dude,
little bit more sober one.
what the hell?
At that point, I'll just be smiling uncontrollably and say, well, before I got a little bit tipsy, drunk, and a little gone, I had wanted to talk to you about something.
So you started a sex scene in a bar.
I would say
I didn't realize that was Arthur's bat signal.
That was more. That's
apparently, but I don't. I usually like to be involved first, you know?
No. And I'll look at Dahi and say, oh, one of Jonathan was hitting on me, so I thought I would make him a little bit more comfortable.
Well, Jonathan looks very relaxed right now. And not, unfortunately.
Boy, you're so asking for it.
Oh, God.
You know what the shit of this is? As much power as I've gained, I can't break this. This is not in my wheelhouse.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Brad, can you give me a perception alertness from Arthur?
Alright,
Oh.
let's see. Where's that sheet? I don't have Arthur's sheet up. One success.
You look towards the stage. Ryland's missing clothes.
Oh, son of a...
What's going on? What's happening?
Apparently the DJ's losing his pants. Hey, Arthur's gonna shout, hey ladies, can you take that to like a private room or something? I mean, come on. You know, there's children somewhere around here.
They're completely ignoring you, and one actually points up to the roof like she's gesturing to upstairs.
That's not the point.
One other mind mage is busy. The mind mage, main mind mage did the deed. Can someone of the changeling persuasion try to counterweave?
If it's an effect that's already in effect, you can't counterweave it. It's when the effect goes off.
Fuck.
Which includes changeling and mage magic. But
I mean,
you have to hit it when it goes off. Otherwise, it kind of fucking sucks to suck.
So at that point, after a moment of pause with Arthur, I'll say, yeah, I got assigned to that kid. And I told that you reacted poorly to it, so I guess this is another way to ease you into it.
Wait, what's...
A couple of nights ago, we had a mage awaken outside because somebody, and he looks over at Riker, decided to go full on Elfie in broad daylight or broad nighttime.
Well, I mean, it didn't work out so bad when I did it for you.
Yeah, that's true, but apparently this kid was a latent, and he awakened pretty badly. It was another Tong shootout, and the guy was horrified to begin with. I kind of reacted badly because he thought he was high and didn't believe in magic, and I told him that if he got subverted by one of the other organizations of mages in the city, I'd probably have to kill him. And
Wow.
that should cause almost everybody who knows Arthur to look at him really funny.
Do I see anything wrong with Arthur?
That's pretty banal there, dude.
Not right now, no.
Okay.
I was trying to get him to listen to me. It's not like I meant it, but if the Nefandi get their hands on him and warp his avatar, there's nothing I can do.
Well, I'm trying to say this while high, but I'm trying to I was assigned to him by Mr. Smith. But you should know.
So Smith wants him brought in so they can stifle him, right?
Yep.
Well, right, as far as I know, Izumi's keeping tabs on him.
And I was wanting to get to him first before Mr. Smith sends other agents out so I can protect him.
Well, I'll have Izumi get in touch with you and maybe we can figure out where he is, but he's not going to react well to me. So we need to send somebody with a bit more friendly face, and usually that'd be me, but with all the stress I've been going under trying to fix what's been happening, I think I'm starting to lose a part of myself.
The old nudge, Arthur. I got this.
And of course, getting the shit beaten out of me by Paradox Spirits last night didn't help either.
But I know the Paradox Spirit summoning thing and the mac and cheese.
No, this refers to something else, but
Okay.
yeah, you've heard about that, but
Actually, if anyone has the Gray Mare, you can countermatch stuff that's already been casted.
No. See, when I was reading along, you spend a willpower and then you can
Counterweaving is spending a Glamour, and roll Wits plus Glamour, difficulty equal to the Glamour rating of the cantrip's caster.
Which is a little difficult for mages, because is that the Erte rating or the Spear rating?
it would be the Sphere rating, not the Arete rating.
Gotcha.
And the funny thing is that Bainu has Greymare, but he's currently not allowed to come downstairs.
I do, but like I said,
Yeah, there are so many black puppies running around this scene right now.
Yeah, trying to keep it under wraps. Well, I'll try to get in touch with Izumi, see if she knows where the guy's living. Maybe we can figure it out from there. I heard we had another murder last night.
oh.
How did he get free? Was anybody there?
Well, yeah, kind of, sort of, possibly. I might have been there.
Out of character, there is one, but he's not. He's a little bit busy right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Brett, do you mind if I roll another effect?
Sure.
It's going to be a very specific effect, and probably won't affect me, even though I would like it to.
Okay.
I'm rolling to make everybody in the chat sober. So,
So
Jonathan,
you're affecting the people you know, not the randoms that are running around, boning
Right.
themselves to death.
right?
Okay.
Yay! That's 2.
Okay, so Riker is now clear-headed. Jackson is now clear-headed. Joey was not under the effect to begin with. Dehi is not under the effect to begin with. Arthur is not under the effect to begin with.
he just stops and is like pushing Jonathan away and just goes, "Hey,
So
that was fun. Let's not do that again."
Or you could.
Brett, I wasn't trying to remove my effect. I was just trying to make everybody clear-headed.
I know.
Out of our group. Oh, okay.
in order to make them clear-headed, you would have to remove the effect that you originally used.
You're right.
You're
Okay.
the only one that's still under that effect, as is all the other NPC randoms running around. So Riker's pushing Jonathan away. What's Jonathan doing?
He stops and just stares and just glaring at him now, in a very annoyed way.
Hey! Don't get your high elf panties in a wedge.
Maybe a little bit later, but not right now.
Oh God, I'm not looking at Dahi. I won't.
Well, I know he's still gonna make the comment when he sees him glare.
No, because if I look at Dahi, bad things will happen.
That's the moment I might have to appear out of nowhere and throw people to frying pan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Riker,
Des will not be
hey,
happy.
Riker still has you by the shoulders, but trying to keep your focus on him. But he's like, maybe a little bit later we'll work a little bit more clear-headed, but give me 2 seconds, 2 minutes.
So Arthur looks at Nick, looks at Jackson, looks at everybody in the room, is just like, I don't get what's happening here. I've got Tong trying to kidnap me. I've got people leaving bodies in the streets.
So why are they trying to kidnap you out of pure curiosity?
Apparently there's a hit out on me. V Masters swore out a hit on me.
That name was also dropped
well,
too.
so we should find this motherfucker and kick his balls in.
Yeah,
Or she doesn't have balls.
We should give her balls and then kick them in.
Yeah, I'll look at Brett's character and say, yeah, V Masters is also mentioned too. She is a vampire, and also her sister is a demon worshiper.
Nefandi. So.
Yeah.
Oh, good. So it runs in the family.
It was that bitch. Okay, well then I definitely have more to do than kick her nuts in.
Yeah. So not only is there.
Let's get this show on the road.
Start
cracking his knuckles.
Nick, does your contacts know how to find V Masters?
Yeah, I didn't think to ask Mr. Smith.
Hey, James, that you hear the name Mr. Smith? Dad, bring back last night.
Hold on. Sure. Because
right,
he
Will's
would
on
have
his way back.
Yeah. Was the effect just lessened or was it removed?
What? No, it seemed Riker was there when Smith and Jacob were having their little conversation.
Yeah, what I was wondering was the original effect that Nick threw down in earlier still there or and lessened, or was it completely removed?
You broke up on that.
Was Nick's mind effect is it still in effect and just lessened, or was it completely removed?
It was removed for everybody in the chat, but not for the random NPCs.
Okay. He's gonna still keep Jonathan focused on him, but he noticed Arthur Arthur would notice that he visibly shivers.
Riker, is there something you want to tell the rest of the class?
I was gonna say that Me and a group that went to go check out the murder scene actually met with the Dantean wannabe.
Okay, so you investigated the murder last night.
Yeah.
Who freed the spirit?
Jason called in Jacob.
Okay, that makes sense. Shark Voice. I guess Shark Boy went back to go talk to Ping Mai. So
Yeah. Right after he got recalled to Ping Mai. Yes, and he will be making sure he keeps he's got Jonathan in a side hug, but he's keeping Jonathan's eyes on him.
Right. Well, if we can't find V Masters, if that's even her name, we need to find her Tong people. I need to find a way to convince them to call off the hit on me, even though I can guess why she put the hit on me.
Oh yeah, because we pissed in her Cheerios.
Hey, her Cheerios deserve being pissed in. She's killing innocent people to open a gate to hell.
Yeah. I'm not saying one way or the other. I mean, if she gets it open, whatever. But I'm just saying we pissed in her Cheerios. So, let's just piss in her Cheerios some more. Sounds like a reasonable solution for reasonable people. Piss in people's Cheerios.
Yeah.
Right. So, Will, you're back.
That does look amazing.
And
wow, it burns.
Will, are you back?
Okay. Now that my computer's not wigging out.
Okay. So everybody started acting normal. Riker is no longer macking on Jonathan, but is keeping Jonathan focused on him. Arthur's now on the scene with Dahi. And people are starting to be normal again, except for the massive amounts of people making out and clothes removing in the rest of the bar.
Well, here's kind of my question. Priority number 1 target. Are they still engaged?
Riker's holding them.
Okay. Cool.
It's so fucking.
Where is Joey right now? Like, is he actually there right now?
He's there. He's being held by Riker.
Yeah, and
no, his thing is the
is
player of
Riker.
Joey at his thing, because all I'm seeing is the, I guess that's the wall.
Joey, you're at your computer, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, he's there.
Okay, cool. I saw the picture and then was like, I guess he stepped away from his camera. That looks like a wall. Yeah, I'm gonna make my way over.
Okay. So Arthur's gonna look and be like, "Isn't that the vampire bitch?"
At that point, I'll turn and look and be like,
What about a vampire bitch?
Oh, great.
Oh,
It's
you weren't
vampire.
there. The dude's a vampire's bitch.
Oh, goody. It's the black hole vampire bitch.
Gosh dang. Wow, there's a lot of love for you, isn't there?
Hmm.
Everybody loves you, right? They've got all these great things to say about you.
Hey, he's, what is it called? Ghoul? I was always
Are we
told
all
that.
in the same location at this point? Like,
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
We're all in
oh,
the.
wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, Adrian would at this point turn to Arthur, smile politely, nod to him, and go, "Good to see you again." Pop fangs, turn back to Jonathan, retracting his own fangs, and looking at Jonathan, going, he would simply smile politely, nod to him, and go, "I'm here to deliver a message."
Oh.
He's still looking at Riker, but he nods like he's listening.
Riker will say, "Go ahead."
Arthur's just like, oh damn, bitch boy's got balls now.
So he will stand at a stance of almost at ease, and he'll look at Jonathan and go. He will simply retort with this: "Just suggest you let him alone. I will be your liaison from this point on."
All right. That's all it said. All right.
He has greater things to worry about.
Oh, you mean like his clan beat a bunch of shitheads?
Arthur just laughs at that.
Adrian will turn, smile, and kind of shrug. I don't know. I don't claim to be a fiend.
Then what clan are you?
Me?
Yes.
Huh. He'll cross himself and he'll look at Dave. I am of the clan of the Third Eye.
Hold that Kindred.
That is going right
I guess
over
I'm
Riker's
going to have
head.
to roll Kindred Lore check for that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a high diff too.
Yeah, I know.
That's happening.
I got the wrong time you rolled for that.
Just here, I'll spend a willpower.
All
Diff
right.
what?
Diff 8.
Cool. Nothing. Thanks.
Not a
Thanks,
thing.
Dice Jin. Thank you. Anytime.
You've
Thanks.
never heard of the clan of the Third Eye.
Fuck.
Arthur's
2215. Thank you.
Arthur's gonna look him in the face, look him over, and say, "You don't have a third eye, though."
Adrian will
I'll
kind of
make a
nod.
mini roll.
What?
And while I may not right now, by the end of the month I will.
Is it visible in the dreaming?
Is it visible in the dreaming? In the dreaming, this thing looks like a vampire.
Yeah.
I will say no, because that doesn't appear in the dreaming. That's a blood thing. Yeah, no. He looks like a vampire in the dreaming.
Oh.
Will, did you enact any rituals?
I currently have a couple up.
Okay.
1 second for me to. God, really? This thing won't let me. Okay, there we go. I currently have.
Charles PM.
I will send you a PM of what I've got up.
Okay. I'm just trying to see if he would see magical sparkles. Because rituals on a vamp do magic.
Oh, he's seeing some sparkles, buddy. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, that's fine.
That would sparkle in my opinion, but
It does. Any active ritual that's in effect sparkles. Actually, that'd be matter 2, and it would still work, so you're fine. It's still the same amount of successes.
Okay. Yeah, Will, I hand your character 2 brass balls and say, here, you deserve them. You're in them.
You're handing them to Adrian?
Yeah.
Okay.
Adrian will kind of look down at them almost with disdain. You have a pulse, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Adrian will look down at them almost with disdain, smile politely at you, and go, "That's all right. You may need them more than I do."
Well, you're one of the Nightwalkers. I wouldn't put any stock on you having any ideas.
Can everybody in this place just please get along and not in the rolling around the ground without clothes manner? There's enough of that happening as it is right now.
No. You see, we've got enough of us together in a room, so clearly certain people have to whip the dick out and start masturbating.
Apparently, yeah.
I find that masturbation is pointless anymore.
That's
I'm talking about stroking one's ego not one's cock.
Hey, you said masturbation.
Yeah.
Besides, I wouldn't want anyone who's
Oh.
involved with the current, and he'll throw up flying quotations with his fingers when he says this, hatred politics to be offended.
current politics. I don't. Whatever. Dude, I don't know if you noticed, but you're the only lick in the bar. Except for that chick over there that's doing some licking, but that's another thing.
Yeah.
Damn, she's really doing some licking.
I hadn't paid attention.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
How's your
Surprisingly,
girlfriend, by the way?
alive, back home.
Tell me, did you lose any sleep over killing that vampire?
And he'll kind of, at this point, shift the eye towards, oh, fuck, what character is this you're playing? Brett, who are you playing right now?
I'm playing Arthur.
Arthur.
Okay, yeah, he'll shift the eye
I need to
towards.
throw up my...
Yeah, that's why I'm like, shit, look at this. Okay, fuck, who are you playing? He'll shift the eyes to Arthur, and, Sai, she wasn't in control.
Yeah, right. I'm just wondering who else could have gotten away with that.
He'll look at Arthur. My qualm isn't with you. Why are you looking?
I'm Temperance. In this city, I'm responsible for making sure everybody is even and calm and not doing anything stupid.
Bartender,
Why
I
are you
need a
taking that
tub of
close to me?
popcorn stacked.
Bartender who's still completely under his own willpower will work on getting that popcorn.
I'll turn to Arthur and say, and hold out the brass balls I'm holding and say olive branch. And then I'll direct it to the vampire. And say it again, olive branch.
I do.
You'll have to forgive me, Adrian. I've spent the past month breaking souls out of their chains while you went and got dead. So excuse me if I'm a little temperamental.
He was already halfway there, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I drew a look at Arthur and sneer. It was either state like this or actual permanence. By the hands of the Camarilla, no less.
Sounds like you have an issue with your speaker.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I should call her.
Go ahead, by all means. I dare.
Are we sure this is kind of an advisable situation here? We were having a polite conversation, making jokes at each other's expenses. I was getting the popcorn. Do we really want to fight?
I'm not trying to fight.
I'm not
sorry.
saying that you're. I'm not saying that you're going to fight. I just don't want one started. I'm enjoying my popcorn.
Well, I just felt that in my duties as a member of the Tarot Council, I had to inform the speaker of her house that she had a new member in the city.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does. She represents.
No. The Tarot Accord recognizes the Camarilla, not the Sabbat. So, that being said,
It recognizes all kindred, just like it recognizes all shifters and recognizes all fae.
Oh,
and all
wonderful.
mages.
So now the Tarot Accord is on the terms of the Camarilla. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Which means
Regardless,
that she's
she's responsible for you and yours in the city. She accepted that when she became the speaker of the House of Staves.
Very well. If you feel you have to call her, then feel free. But I'll step outside and wait for her so I can behead her. And then I can go home.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry, did you just threaten a member of the Tarot Court?
What? Especially in my club?
Adrian will kind of at this point look around. I'm sorry. when my life is threatened by said member, I feel I am in my God-given right to defend myself.
No, you see, I believe we need to have a discussion with certain members of your organization
Mm-hmm.
to find out why you were left in the first place.
Why it was what?
Why you left in the first place.
Why I left in the first place? Because Becker's response was to say that I leave or she kills me. So I decided to change what team I was playing for.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so the bartender's going to hand Nick 6 blowjobs.
So this is my own personal politics thing.
At that point, I'll
Really?
lean over and say, "Blowjob, anybody?" And
No, thanks,
hold
I'm
out
good.
drinks.
I'm
I don't
good.
drink anymore.
I'll look at the vampire and say, "Would you like 2 blowjobs?"
I'm good. If I want that, I have a more bestial nature to maintain.
Okay, well, it's getting a little tense in here, and just I don't want to have to heck,
Riker
you
is
know,
going
just offering you a
Riker.
blowjob and everything.
Riker's going to light up a joint and make sure the smoke's not hitting Jonathan.
By the way, that fire is still going high.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's a lot more oxygen in here than there used to be.
Right. Right now he's a little bit too inebriated to care.
He'll smile politely and he'll look at Arthur. I believe we're all getting a little worked up here preemptively.
No,
Just
if I recall correctly, the Tarot Council covered all the supernaturals that were allied against the technocracy, and that no member was supposed to take another member's life without due process of this court. So if you're going to attack another member of this court without
Particularly your
regard,
representative.
then yes, we all have an issue here.
Well,
I'm sorry, I
as
missed
I
it.
said, he's not here. My life's not in danger. We're all good.
No, because you are going to go out and try and take her life. You've made that plain. So yes,
No.
we do have an issue here.
No, what I've maintained and made plain is my life is in danger by her very existence. Now, that being said, I have no beef and no issue coexisting. However, that has been very
You
made
just
very
get
clear.
no. As someone who is very good at lying, you just got through saying that if you saw her, you were going to kill her.
Uh-huh. I can coexist and not see her. Very, very simple. You just don't go in the same location.
Good, then you can remove yourself from this building.
Why?
Yeah, because you're in violation of my the
This
rules
place
of
is a
my
peaceful
club,
place, and if you're going to
you're-
do such things, then you may leave.
I have
As
not
squire
committed
of the Changeling Courts, you will leave.
I haven't committed a violent act.
you're
But you promised that you
You're
will commit a
thinking
violent
about
act,
it.
and you are no longer welcome here.
I didn't promise I was going to commit a violent act.
the
I promise
fact
that
that
I'm
you're
not
even
going to
thinking
use the same
about it
location
is
as
in
her to
violation.
circumvent said violent act. Because, as I'm sure some of you are aware, we have this thing called the Beast that we're not really in control of. And, yeah.
So let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Since you seem to know so much about people being out of control, in your society, if you were to lose control and destroy maybe 3 members of your organization, particularly higher-ranking ones, would they just slap you on the wrist and send you on your way, or would they stake you and leave you out for the sun?
They would probably remove me from my body, beat the shit out of me, stake me, put me in the ground for about the next half a century, and then wake me up and go, hey, have you learned your fucking lesson?
Interesting.
Riker will say the fact that you were even thinking about it was in violation of the rules of my club, set down by himself.
My thoughts are my own. Saying that I'm not allowed to think one thing or another.
It's not the fact that you
That
thought
is
it.
tyranny.
That was his mistake. You spoke it. You made threats against a member of this court.
Again, no threats have been made.
You said you were going to behead her if you saw her.
I
That is
never
a
said
threat.
beheading.
That is a threat.
That is a threat.
Never once did I say behead.
You did. You said you would wait outside for her to show up and then behead her.
Yeah, out of character, you did.
Take her head off.
My
Yeah.
bad. Well, my bad.
I have to remind you of one thing, though, Will. Adrian knows Riker's, Dust's standing order regarding Becker.
Remind me.
She doesn't die.
Okay.
As
Now-
much as you hate her, Dust has said she does not die.
She doesn't die on Elysium property, was his
No.
standing order.
No, she
Period?
doesn't die while the city's at war. Once everything's settled, then.
Adrian will smile and he'll, at this point, he'll sit down. Everybody seems a little tense. Let's sit down. I can explain everything.
It is way past the point of explanation. You've made yourself clear.
Fine. I'll leave.
Thank you.
Sure.
At this point,
So,
the bartender will show up with Dahi's popcorn with lots of extra butter.
And he'll take it, and he'll just start popping it in.
Later, folks.
Be careful out there. There's a bunch of murderers walking around. You know how some people really need to think before they speak?
Yeah. And the fact that the wards actually let him stay in here, after he said it made it even worse.
The fact is that he did not have malevolent intent towards people in here.
Oh. It was outside. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so he doesn't faint. Jonathan is looking at Riker with a horrified expression on his face.
What? He just looked back. What?
What?
So,
God, I can't
hey,
remember anything for the last day.
Sean, can
What-
you
what
translate
is that?
something to me for Julia?
Oh, what's up?
Arthur's going to be sending Becker a text message.
Oh, he's already on top of that.
Yeah, so is Arthur too.
Yeah.
Basically, Adrian's in the city. He's working for the Sabbat.
Okay.
And he's after your head.
Just looks at Jonathan and was like, what?
I can't remember anything for like the last 3 days. What was that all about?
At that point, I'll walk up to you and say, "What's wrong?" Because I've been watching you guys.
Yeah. Arthur's going to sit down at the bar, and he's going to be like, I remember how I told you not to serve me any alcohol? Yeah. Are you going to hold to that? Yes. Cream soda, please.
Let's see, that would be intelligence. Fuck, that would probably be gray matter. Oh no, wait, that's a good pull. He's looking down at the helmet that Riker's holding. Is what Jonathan is doing. He's gonna.
Yeah.
Would 3 successes be enough to tell him that that was what was causing his memory loss and the strange behavior?
Yes, it would.
He's gonna get a look on a very annoyed look on his face and go. He's gonna gingerly take it from Riker and go. We're gonna give this to the Duchess. We're gonna let her have this, and
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, sorry about that, Riker. Whatever happened.
Not a good idea. Oh, don't be.
I'm sure at this point Jonathan will look around and see all the orgiastic stuff happening.
Yeah,
And so would
And
Jonathan.
at which point he is going to. That be 5 dice. Yeah. At which point he's going to invoke court to get everyone to stop. So it's a glamour. He's down.
Okay.
So you're going
Basically, he just
to
called in court.
be invoking the Ah, so you're calling dictum. Gotcha.
Okay, so
Yeah.
he opens court and all the Fae in
All
the area.
of a sudden from the stage, all of a sudden
What?
from the stage, there's a resounding, "God damn it! Could you wait like 5 minutes?"
I will turn and look at you and say, no. Don't you know? He likes to do things fast and quick. That's probably why he's not quite good in bed. And turn back to Jonathan and say, you have memory loss. No, I've heard you talking about that.
He'll
So
nod.
everybody starts picking themselves back up, dressing up, and moving into positions to hold court.
Yeah.
What
Rylan-
kind of court are we having? Is it just a changeling court or what?
No, it's changeling. It's basically the way, as far as I know, the way that dictum works, it makes people think that they're getting ready for a proper function.
Well,
Yeah,
and
is how it works.
uphold
But
the,
I was trying to determine the actual function in question.
well, I'm
Is
also
it
kind
just a
of
changeling court, or are we?
Hey, Sean, hold on.
I also kind of curious which realms he used to know whether it affected the humans.
Well, technically by the.
AMC.
He can
That's
do.
what he
Well, then it
CC,
doesn't affect the morals,
and-
just the changelings here.
Yeah, that's
Well,
how
Yeah,
it's
but the
working.
changelings are the main people, so
Yeah.
he doesn't really care
right
about
now,
humans right now.
Right now, the mortals luckily were out because Riker said it was the club was closed for 2 nights for a private party.
That's news.
Because technically
It
he
was posted.
wasn't. Yeah, it was posted in rumors.
Yeah, but other supernaturals don't respect things being closed.
Hey, Arthur.
Yeah,
Does
Nick? What's up?
yeah. Damn it. Sorry. Does his effect supersede my own?
Yes, it does, because he's using an effect that really has no variable counter on it.
Gotcha.
Dictum can be resisted with a willpower roll if you want.
Yeah, but they're all lesser rolls compared to him being a knight. I'd say the only one that could resist would be Dahi and Riker.
And
That would
Binu.
be a diff. That'd be a diff 9 willpower check
Yeah.
because you rolled 3. He got 3 successes, and it's 6 plus 3, or plus the number of successes rolled.
Actually, it states that it's a straight opposed willpower roll to resist.
Technically, Binu could do it because he has stuff.
Anytime this cantrip is used to affect a changeling of equal rank, the target can make a resistant willpower roll to resist the effects of the cantrip.
Yeah.
You have to spend
Technically,
willpower
night,
to. Anyone else has to spend willpower, and it's diff 7. I think it was Granger. That was the diff adding.
Well, Bainu's not there. He's still up in his room because they're saying, "Don't go downstairs. Don't go downstairs."
By now, one of the waitresses would let him come out, and after everyone is closed. Rylan's just looking really pissed off from the stage.
Arthur's just like, "Well, why the fuck didn't that happen before?" And Bainu walks downstairs looking very confused.
Looking at everyone very disheveled and probably frustrated.
I assume somebody did this.
Looking
Brett.
at Jonathan.
What's up? What's up, Charles?
Would I have seen that? Because I would have been looking at the guy. Jonathan.
You would have seen all of a sudden Jonathan would have looked much more regal and majestic and just sent out a flash of light.
Okay.
You're echoing off of Will's sound system.
Everybody is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Arthur's gonna drink his cream soda because he's got such a headache right now.
Riker just starts rubbing his and it's just like, God dang it! Why do so much needing a cold shower?
That is a wicked badass beard going there, Will.
Yeah.
Well, I will announce why I have the wicked badass beard here in a split second.
Right. Just out of curiosity, is Dahi and Riker going to roll their opposed willpower to resist dictum?
No,
They have to spend a
not this
willpower
time.
point anyways
I know.
because they're lower.
Right. That's why I was just asking.
Yeah, nope, not at this time.
Okay. So Bainu's going to go sit next to Dahi.
Actually, no, I'm good because the text would have been removed off of Riker anyway. You know,
Okay.
he's like, it's his club.
Yeah. So Jackson pays his bar tab and heads out. Arthur's like, dude, you okay?
Jackson will check his side and go. In particular, any of the changelings that are looking at him, the thing that he basically pulls out, looks at, and puts back, that's cold iron.
Glare daggers.
Glaring, all the glaring from the bar, everywhere.
Yeah, even Bainu's like, wait, what the hell?
I'll sort of just
Got cold iron.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, cold iron, look at it, put it back. I'm good.
Alright, I'll
I
see you
don't-
later then.
I'm leaving. I don't like being around when the Fae are messing with magic.
I can respect that. Talk to you later?
Later.
see you around, Connor.
And he will head out. He doesn't ever said the name Connor. He's
It's
only called
Jackson.
himself Jackson.
See you around, Jackson.
And he will walk out.
So dude with the cold iron walks out and everybody's now back to looking at Jonathan.
He'll order him upstairs to go for a court meeting in the freehold, and then because I gotta go, I'm gonna drop out, and we can do that as a scene later. So,
Okay.
Alright.
but he'll look at Dahi and Riker and tell him that if they can't make it, that's fine, basically. So I'm not trying to pull other PCs out with me. So,
If you'll wander
Talk
off
to you
like
guys later.
characters, that's no biggie.
talk to you guys later.
Later.
Bye.
Later, Joey.
So hey Sean, did Becker send a text back at all or
She's currently on. Give me 1 second, I'll figure this out.
no problem, don't worry about it.
So, Brett, just because I want to continue scening, even if that character cannot be here,
Okay.
I'm just going to have to backdate in a scene later with Holly.
Okay.
Go to bed.
So,
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and you don't have to leave.
Alright, see you later.
okay. Later, Charles.
Just it's like midnight, so better not stay awake.
Yeah, I understand.
Gotcha.
Have a good night, man.
Alright, thank you. Bye.
Thank you, guys. Alright, so for those of us left here, which is 3 of us, other
Yeah.
than me, so boom, crash, that's 5 successes, which is instant transmission. Yeah, Yeah, our favorite missing Puka shows up stumbling over bar tables and shit.
Did he just flicker flash in?
Yes, he did. He tried to get the fuck out of his situation.
Alright, so Arthur jumps off the stool and is like, what the fuck?
He is bleeding profusely. He is cut. He is damaged. As a matter of fact, his right bicep has what looks like a hole bored through it. Oh, if only Michael were here.
Riker is going to snap his fingers and the changeling servers that no Heather Bomb, because I say they're going to know Heather Bomb is going to run over and start working on you.
Sean, I really wish
PM
Michael
sent
were
to
here.
you, Brett.
I saw it. I'll have to respond to it in a moment.
I really wish Michael were here. He would recognize this.
So
Well,
Arthur will
I'm
actually
switching
run
Because
over.
our
Because Arthur's met
One
Adam
second.
multiple times. So Arthur will run over, and he's
Still
going to
you.
enact. Yep. Heal another. So manifest.
Brett, how does hypertech weaponry work in conjunction with firing on a human body?
Depends on the ammo used.
Okay.
1, 2, 5. You gain back 5 health levels of damage.
Okay, cool. So I'm now at 6. Sean, I really wish Michael were here.
Yeah, but given what's going on at the bar currently, no.
Arthur would have told Michael, if you're coming near, this would have been like 5 or 10 minutes ago, like when he got there and the whole orgy was going on, he was like, if you're planning on coming by the bar, don't. There's stuff here that you should not see at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Arthur rushes over to Adam and just lays on hands on him and heals as much as he can.
thank you, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Without incurring the paradox spirit's wrath.
Yeah, exactly. Arthur looks down and she said, dude, what the hell happened to you? Where have you been?
What the fuck?
He will grab a hold of one of the tables and start hoisting himself up. And he will look around and go, okay, that was the thing, and I'm here now. Okay, and he has kind of a crazy eye about him, like almost
Arthur.
like Ollivander when Harry finds him at the end, and he's like all crazy-eyed, having been like locked up and shit.
Alright. So Sean's BRB. Arthur's going to pull out a blunt and give it to Adam. Smoke this. You know what it does.
He'll wave his hand. I don't need. No. I don't need it.
Dude, I need you to calm down.
Seriously.
I need to go find
What the
my
heck
boss.
happened?
You find who?
I need to find my boss.
Who's your
Need-
boss?
On the Duchess.
I need to find the Duchess.
Arthur's going to text Charlie. Hey, Charlie, are you busy?
It will take like 5, a slow count of 5, and he will get back a little. What you need?
I need you to bring Rose down to the bar now. Adam's back.
Out, and there's rustling out one of the side rooms, and out comes Rose and Charlie.
So, since Rose is your NPC, I have to have
Do you mind playing her for the time being?
Okay. So Rose looks
This is social,
immaculate.
that's why.
Rose looks immaculate. Nothing out of place. Perfect. Her dress is flawless. regardless of what she was just doing with Charlie.
Because she's a she.
Yeah,
Charlie-
and she,
Not in compromising social situations.
and she flows
Charlie
out down those
looks
stairs.
all kinds of,
What?
Charlie looks all kinds of disheveled.
He looks like he just won 10 rounds of Tyson.
Yeah.
So she
So-
walks downstairs, sees Arthur, gives him a nod, and then looks at Adam and says, "My poor knight, what has become of you?"
Phoenix will take a knee, bow his head, and look at her. I have the report you requested.
Very well. Arise and deliver your report. Where's Anoy, or where's your daughter?
He'll stand and he'll look at her. The mission
Where's-
was a failure.
Explain.
Heavy casualties.
Where is your daughter?
He'll look down at that.
She'll look over at Riker. Riker, are you hiding anything from me?
He's looking at uh, hold on. He will be he'll Phoenix. Oh shit. Okay. That's 4 successes.
On
Dude,
what?
What happened? Perception.
Are you perception empathy?
Yeah.
Like, is that what that roll was? He is emotionally
Yeah.
distraught and holding himself together. 4 successes. He is very emotionally fucked up right now, but he is doing his best to hold himself.
Arthur's going to perception empathy too, because that's his style.
By all means.
3 plus
Yeah.
4. 1 success.
1 success. Something's
He's-
off.
Okay, yeah, that's obvious.
Okay. We'll figure out about your. We'll deal with your daughter later. Go ahead with the rest of the report now.
We don't need to figure out how to deal with it.
Rose looks like she's getting upset. What are my knights keeping from me?
He'll look at her. Heavy casualties on our side. There was an ambush. People are dead.
She's going to. What would be her perception empathy?
I would give her. She's a Fiona. I would give her like 9, straight up. She's a Duchess and she's big shit. So
3 successes. So you just see her jaw drops and she takes a step back. Dear goddess.
I have to go to the Sept. I have to pass further bad news.
I understand.
He'll
Were
look
you
at
able-
Rose in the eyes, and oh, that's what that was. Okay. He'll look at Rose in the eyes, and he'll just very calmly, eerily calm. 1 survivor for the mission, ma'am.
She'll just nod. Do what you must do, my knight. Try to get some sleep.
Sleep's the last thing I need right now. What I need right now is us to mount a war party.
We will begin.
You also need to recover.
Charlie,
And that his jaw is clenched at this point. Like, by all means, roll perception and empathy.
Rose is just going to say, Charlie, accompany him to the Sept.
Yes.
Okay.
He will go with
grapple attempt unless you're
him
relenting to
to
him
the
grabbing
Sept.
you.
Say again.
Grapple unless you're relenting to him grabbing you.
To Charlie?
Yep.
Give me a
Like
second.
he's grabbing for your shoulder.
He's more than likely probably figuring this is Victor Flash, so yeah, go ahead.
And we are outie 9,000 because that is like 6 successes right there.
Leaving Arthur and Rose behind, like, so, I'm gonna go home.
Oh.
Have a good night. Alright, so are you heading to the Glasswalker Sept, or are you heading to the Minor Sept?
I am actually heading directly to Long himself.
Okay, so you're heading to the
Because
Hangyokai
I know
Sept.
where Long is out.
Okay. Alright, you get there, and Sunai is on the Sept since he's region of the Hangyokai Sept.
Okay.
Yeah.
I made a mistake when I did the last scene with Sunai. I thought he was Simba. He's actually Khan.
Yep.
So he's walking around all majestic-like, standing in front of Lung, and then Puka and Charlie appear, and Sunai looks taken back.
Yep.
Phoenix will walk up to Sunai and kind of give a very curt bow.
Sunai will
Yep.
motion for him to stand up.
Too.
Why
He'll-
have you come here? Charlie, what's going on?
This kinfolk has something dire to report.
Very well, kinfolk. Report, please.
Fuck. OOC. That was OOC. Sorry.
Right.
Fuck. What was that character's name?
Who?
Debs Kitsune.
Zhuling.
Yeah.
Yep. He will look Sunai in the eyes. Zhuling is dead.
How did she die? What happened? Where's her body?
Hold on.
Her body is, and he will actually lick his lips like nervously at this. Her body is in the hands of the enemy.
At this point, Sunai will take a step back, raise his head, and he will roar like only a tiger can.
Yay for being House Fiona! I'm not afraid.
Yeah, because lions don't roar, but he's...
Yeah, here's the thing. Charlie's rolling perception empathy because Arthur, Riker, not, dang it. Phoenix just looked somebody in the eye and just told them, is telling truth.
You're not a, nobody here is a changeling.
Oh.
I'm not
Okay.
required to lie to if there's no changelings present.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, your perception empathy, he's
It
telling
would have
the
been
truth.
4 successes anyway. Yeah.
For successes, he's telling the God's honest truth.
Because
And
we said
Sunai-
it was standard after everything.
Sunai actually partial shifts, and he's now got Tiger Paws. He grabs Adam. Why did you leave her body behind?
He will close his eyes. He will breathe for a moment, as if taking in the entirety of the situation. He will look him dead in the eyes and say, "She sacrificed herself so that the rest of us could escape."
He releases him with a throw.
Charlie will catch him.
Give me 1
Yeah.
second, you might not have to.
I can roll his throw. It's not going to be pretty, but I can roll it.
I will take that. 5 successes on Dex Athletics to catch myself.
Okay. Apparently, Charlie actually braced for impact for you because he's got 5 successes
Yeah,
over
he
here.
didn't throw you as hard as he could have, but you guys caught him, so everybody caught themselves. Sunai goes, "Where is she?"
He'll sigh. Deep water.
Charlie will facepalm.
Why were you at deep water? Why is her body there?
Because she sacrificed herself. She took a blade to the chest.
Sunai will turn away and walk towards Lung. Leave us now.
Okay. Clear. Roll 8 dice. Diff 3. And we are in transit time for 5 minutes, but that's not affecting anybody but us.
Yeah.
Charlie, we are out, and we are back at the Emerald Mother.
So
what were you doing at Deepwater?
Arthur suddenly. Oh wait, Arthur's out the door. So.
Are you asking during that 5-minute period?
Yes.
Okay, transit. He will look at Charlie. I was doing what I was told to do. I was following my orders.
By who?
By Rose. Duchess Rose. It wasn't supposed to go down like this.
None of us actually went for that bounty because we didn't have any intel on Deepwater.
That's what we were retrieving.
Oh, God.
Charlie, this is going to get very messy very quickly.
Kind of figured that.
Pelagia's dead. Zhu is dead. Pelagia's not coming back. Pelagia took cold iron to the base of the spine. She's gone.
Shit.
So you guys get back.
Yeah.
And Arthur's gone. Rose is sitting down. I guess Riker's probably comforting her.
Yeah.
So, it is done. The shifters have been informed.
Yes. You need sleep.
I don't need sleep.
We'll deal with the war party later. I have shit to tell you.
Everybody roll a perception awareness.
Perception awareness? I don't have awareness. I have kenning.
Kenning, then.
Yeah.
Okay. What is kenning listed under?
Kenning is talent. It takes the place of awareness for Faye.
Yeah.
Perception. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be fun. What's my diff?
It's going to be standard difficulty.
Okay.
4.
Okay.
I don't know a damn thing.
No, you don't. Roll for Riker, too.
Okay.
That'd be perception kenning for Riker. And Rose is going to roll my dice. That's enough.
Two, and 3,
Brett, I'm assuming that's her.
Huh? What?
Check PM.
Riker does not notice.
Okay.
It was a fail.
Okay. So, for both Rose and for Charlie, you feel a sudden shift in atmospheric density, a change in the energy that you haven't felt since all three wall facilities were activated.
Oh shit! God damn it! No. When it
Rose just looks aghast and then looks down at her feet.
When it rains, it pours. God damn it! Like we didn't have enough problems.
Rose has Susei, right?
She has whatever we need her to have. So if we need suicide, then yes.
All right.
Because I don't remember ever seeing stats on her.
I can't find them anyway. That's enough.
Yeah.
So you see Rose look off into the distance, and then she whistles and sighs. The technocracy have activated another wall facility. It's Deepwater.
Fuck. We have Infernalists by land and Technocracy by sea. Great.
Things have taken a turn for the worse. I don't know what to go after first.
Oh. Right now, let's deal with the Infernalists because they're closer. There is a wall facility, I believe, in Taiwan and the main.
Adam, turn to Riker.
Yes. He'll look up.
What's an Infernalist?
Rose just sighs. Demon worshippers.
Yeah.
Demons don't. Okay. He'll shrug and shake his head.
These guys are trying to bring about some wiki shit.
Okay, Sean. Now that you're back, I need you to roll me a. Are you running Gust or are you running?
Who are you running as? Yeah, that's kind of the question of the hour.
Yeah.
He's muted.
Yeah, I'm gonna run Gust.
Okay, run Perception Primal Urge.
Okay, 1 second. Flip the sheet.
Welcome back, by the way. Miss you, Julia.
Speaking of which, as I'm looking at my sheet right now, did you guys get my renown stuff?
Yeah, James was responsible for the collection of renown.
Okay, cool.
I've got to make a scene for when everybody's going to do their rites of accomplishment.
Yeah.
As a Pharaoh, I specifically don't have a rite of accomplishment, but the rest of the Guru, are going to have to go through that.
Well, I was told by Ian that he needs rite of accomplishment for his Bastet.
Well, that's weird. Quacks don't have it, though, I know for a fact. But,
yeah, okay.
Perception,
motherfucker. Yeah.
Okay, 7 dice.
Enough. So, as you are in transit, you feel a sudden shift in air pressure and energy density. It's something you haven't felt since the wall went up with all 3 facilities the first time.
That's not cool.
Yeah.
Where is it emanating from?
From the Marianas Trench.
So off.
Okay.
So are you heading to the Emerald Mother?
Yeah.
Okay, you get there, you see Duchess Rose, a disheveled-looking man that you've had a interesting history with, and you see Riker and Charlie.
Yeah,
cool.
Who look Riker and Charlie look like they just went a few rounds with somebody, but with no wounds. They just look like they just come out of bed.
Oh, I should probably also mention the disheveled man looks like his clothes have been tattered and torn. Like ripped and shit. So, there are burn holes. If you were playing Michael, you'd recognize the burn holes.
Yeah,
But he
yeah, but I'm
doesn't.
not.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
You see that Rose looks kind of distraught, which is unusual for the Duchess.
Riker's comforting her.
So what I miss?
Oh, Phoenix is back.
Yeah.
I see.
Pelagia and Xu Ying are dead. And apparently the Marianas Trench facility for the Technocracy is now a wall facility.
Oh, and Riker will speak up. Gus, I don't know if you were told by Roger, one of your deputies. You told me to look out for a one named Adrian. He was here in the club earlier.
Yeah, thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
He actually tried to threaten his Speaker of the House right in my club. It was kind of cute.
In front of other, you may want to mention in front of other members of the Terror Court.
I just wanted to ask him questions about that situation. I just,
And in front of other members of the Terror Accord Council. Also...
Do you have contact information for him?
I don't, but Jonathan does because he's told Jonathan he's working as Jonathan's liaison with the kindred known as Dust.
I guess I'll have to get with. Oh boy.
At this point, Arthur's gonna run back in. Did you guys fucking feel that?
Yeah, we did.
What the fuck? I mean, seriously, what the fuck? It's like people were dying, people were fighting, and all of a sudden, like, bam, another wall facility. God fucking damn it! He's gonna sit down and he's looking at the bartender. Can I still not have something to drink? He puts down a cream soda in front of him. Fuck. Okay. And starts drinking the cream soda. Hey, Gus.
Hey.
Light up, dang it.
What'd you say?
Hey, the bartender goes, "You can light up for the love of God."
Arthur's gonna light up a blunt and just like. First the Tong tried to kill me and kidnap me, and people dying, and now this shit.
Oh yeah, Gus, Riker again. V Masters has infiltrated the Tong and put a hit out on Arthur.
Who?
It's an uber dark side demon worshipping bitch. Yes, they're a thing.
Not to be confused with the other uber evil demon worshipping bitch vampire. There's two of them apparently.
Look, I've got them. They bleed, right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Pretty much, from my understanding.
Oh, yeah.
They can die then, right?
We're working on it.
I don't know.
So far, what makes here's the really ironic, funny part. The Black Spiral dancers are quiet.
Arthur's just like, right? I mean, what the hell?
Oh, I need a perception empathy from Phoenix on Charlie.
One moment.
Because this, you haven't seen Charlie in a long time, and that was very odd behavior for you. From him.
So at this point, Arthur's going to pull out his phone, look at the text from Becker, and go, "Oh, and by the way, Adrian was apparently sentenced to death by Becker because of his role in the death of Sheriff Julian.
Fun
He was
shit.
banished. He was banished from the domain, never return, on the pain of you're never coming back to life.
We.
I need to
was-
talk with Becker again, don't I? I really am tired of having to deal with situations dealing with those fucking
Gus,
leeches.
You may want to bring this up to her. Apparently, he's a subordinate of Dust.
3 successes.
He mentioned something
Who's
about
Dust?
being in the Sabbat.
Who? What?
Uh,
Hold on. Actually, I might have lore on that. Camlore 3.
Yeah, you know what the Sabbat is. You know the Sabbat with Kimler 1 without even needing to roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Immortal and undying enemies of the Camarilla.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
Dust. Intelligence Camlore for Dust.
Yes, actually, your 3 would be applicable. You would need to be diff 7.
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay.
Okay.
Dust is a archbishop of the Sabbat, meaning that he is 2 steps below the leader of the Sabbat herself.
So what I'm hearing is fire kill. Gotcha.
Fire
What?
kill, yes.
Yeah, he's particularly known for being a member of the Zmis clan, which uses brutal flesh crafting techniques.
Oh,
Wonderful.
Yeah. To answer your previous role, Charlie actually said the Black Spiral Dancer's name without looking distraught and flinch. Without
Which one?
flinching. The previous role that I asked him to do for his perception empathy.
He's talking about black spirals without flinching.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about a specific one.
Yeah. And Gus would notice that Arthur's talking about Infernalists and Demon Worshippers without looking like he's about to have a panic attack.
Yeah.
Everyone's just improving their life.
Phoenix looks like he's about ready to fucking break down.
Arthur's going to climb off his stool, walk over to Adam, and offer him a toke off the blunt. Dude, just it'll
Charlie
relax
will,
you. Come
like,
on.
gesture to his
I don't need to be
sit
relaxed.
down.
And I need to go back. I need to fucking take the facility.
There's nothing you can do with how bad off you are right now. You need rest and you need to recuperate.
I didn't want to pull Guru rank on you, man, but you're leaving me no choice. I apologize, my lady, I'm stepping on your toes.
I just wanted to come in here for a drink. I really wasn't expecting to get muddled in a bunch of shit.
The bartender will set down 3 shot glasses and pour his favorite whiskey into each 3.
Yeah. By my deed names as Umbral Dreamer and the Bringer of the Swarm, Druid Fostern of the Fianna, recognized by Lord Stagg himself, I order you to sit down and rest. Looking at Phoenix, directly at Phoenix.
He'll sit.
Arthur's going to take a toke off his blunt and once more offer it to Adam. It will help. It will help.
Okay. He'll take it. He'll take a drag.
Any
Brett,
poisons?
I'm adding a flaw to my sheet real quick.
Okay.
PTSD?
Any toxins in his body right now are purified. Any worm taint or weaver taint is gone. And he gains the rest of his health levels back.
Yeah. He looks at Rose and says, again, my apologies, my lady, if I stepped on your toes.
She'll just nod. I was close to doing so myself. Your candor is appreciated.
Hey, Sean. I know you
Uh-huh.
have this on one of your characters. How many points is the Nightmare Flaw?
Nightmare is a 1-point flaw.
Okay.
And I have it on 2 of my characters.
Yeah, 1. Yes. Oh, Sean, if you're successful, I'll vote as long as it's not going to be there for long.
So, for the record, I just edited my sheet to give myself the Nightmare's Flaw because I feel it's apt.
Yeah.
It feels organic.
Alright, Sean, PM, it's a response to Becker.
Okay, one second.
Charlie will take out a blunt and light up as well. It's like, damn it! I didn't think I was going to have to pull rank this early.
Arthur's just, it's like, ranks only words, man. But I know how important it is for your people.
And Changeling Society, and the fact that he's a kinfolk, I could have done that at any time because I was I even had Cleus because he's even below Cup.
Alright. We just all need to chill out. It's been too much crap. Arthur's actually going to
Phoenix will look up and raise a finger.
What?
I must point out, I'm saying this calmly, but relaxing is the last thing we need to do.
Arthur nods and he just will wrap an arm around Adam. Listen, I understand. We don't have anything we can do right now.
Yeah.
He'll draw in breath sharply, and he'll look up at Arthur. With all due respect, old friend, I lost my daughter and my love. I'm done. I'm going to go back, and I'm going to kill them all eventually. You died in my arms, and my daughter died giving me an escape, because she was already dead in the process.
We understand that. We also, when you also gotta think rationally. When Pelagia died, our only way there was died with her.
Do me a favor.
Unless
Roll your Fiona lore plus intelligence.
Okay.
I would say diff 4.
Alright.
I'm coming back to the original plan we had of dropping some torpedo bombs on that thing.
Do we have
Sounds like a
them?
logical thing. The nuke is a little hard to get hold of. I'm pretty sure that I could get a hold of a Viper. That wouldn't be hard. And then, just drop some torpedoes on the thing and we're done here. Anyone with any military background in character.
Nobody here has military background.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, then they don't know that I'm talking about an F-16.
James,
Hold on.
one success?
My computer glitched. Yeah, one success.
One success. Okay, awesome. One success. That's all you need. 2 successes, actually, because it's diff 4.
Oh, yeah, diff 4.
Phoenix is showing his true blue colors as a die-hard Fiona. Think about it. Fiona or power
No fear, Cavalier.
Yeah.
Yup. Yeah, straight up, he is
basically-
being House Fiona to the core. As a matter of fact, anyone here who knows Fiona would be very proud of him going, no, I don't need to rest. I need to go back and kill those pig fucking commie motherfuckers.
And the Duchess actually looks extremely proud right now, standing up and walking over to him. You are truly worthy a knight of the house. Once we have enough people, we can go back after them.
I hate to bring up a point here, but as
She'll look
from
at
a
Gus.
strategy sense of things, we're now fighting 2 fronts, 2 wars,
Yes.
2 different groups.
Yes.
That is not a good situation to be in. We need to take care of either one of them immediately, or we need to at least keep them off of us, so we can focus on one.
That was
Arthur will nod his head.
Yeah, that was our issue when we assaulted the National Security Building. We didn't go in. We barely gone in with half of a plan.
Well, not that necessarily. I mean, at that time we still had only one enemy, but now we've got this Infernalist problem, and we've got this problem with the Technocracy. Either we're going to have to take care of one immediately, which I don't see us being able to do, or we're going to have to put on hold one of them, or at least get them off of our backs. And the only one that I can see right now that would make logical sense is they probably hate Infernalists as much as we do. And so the best we can do, and since we already got somebody who works for the Technocracy in our
I was actually talking to Nick earlier. He said that their leader is doing a full investigation on the Infernalists.
So we can put them on hold. They'll leave us alone, hopefully, and we can take care of this demonic problem and then come back to them.
Yeah. And we, in the meantime, gotta be careful and cover our asses if no breaches of any secrecy laws.
And Phoenix will turn to Arthur at this point. I have a question.
Go ahead.
Okay. I believe I've learned the better part of valor to be discretion at this point.
Yeah, I mean that is typically the better part of valor.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, how much intel do we have on these Infernalists?
Let's see. I destroyed the sanctum of their Nathandis. I'm not sure how many there are in the city, but I found the sanctum and blew it up. Got my ass kicked by Paradox for it.
Yeah, Riker goes, I'm in the process of bringing it into my full control and for our uses.
From the best we can understand. Oh, sorry, Gus.
I haven't been personally on any of the missions that have gone and dealt with it, but I do know that there have been several rituals that they've been trying to do that have either been successful and we've tried to neutralize their effects as best we can, or we have stopped them outright. I've only been on one mission where they apparently are using some of the leeches that they're allied with to assail the city with ghouls.
And
okay,
so apparently other kindred, because this is Riker, because a few times I've met them in combat because I've brought the Triad in as allies on our side, and pretty much they've once actually taken a knife stab to the neck and did not bat an eye.
Yeah, from what I understand, the redheaded bitch of their group has been turning members of the Tong into vampires.
Hey, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Correct me if I'm wrong. If somebody drew a fairly accurate picture, like a police sketch of somebody, I could Wayfare to them, right?
Let me double check. 1 second.
Because I'm pretty sure as long as I have an image of the person, I can Wayfare to them.
Let me pull up the book right here.
Because if so, immediately Phoenix will throw out an idea, since multiple people apparently have seen this quote-unquote redheaded bitch.
Flicker flat.
It's not quote-unquote. She's actually a redheaded bitch.
Phoenix said no.
So far, I've seen her once. She's tried to dominate Bosco.
No, you can't have a picture of the person. You must have a part of them, be scrying them, or that place that you're trying to go to. So if you had a lock of her hair, then yes, you could flicker flash to her.
Phoenix will immediately turn and look around. Does anybody have anything that belongs to her?
No. The ghouls that have been getting sent against us have been dead and destroyed.
Riker goes, I actually had to defuse a situation where she sent pretty much a meat puppet in here as a Trojan horse to try to do the wards on the club.
Do you still have the meat puppet?
The meat
He's in the hospital.
Yeah, he's in.
It's in the hospital?
Yeah. my
Okay.
character, I do not know any of the mental institutions in Hong Kong. He just he will flirt out, and I know out of character. This is a Batman reference. Yeah, I believe they took him to Arkham.
Phoenix will look at Arthur because he's the only representative of the council on duty currently in this scene, and
Okay.
he'll
Actually, Gust is too. Gust is the
he'll
son.
sigh. Gotcha. He'll look between Gust and Arthur. I need my sword. I'm going to go in this red-headed bitch problem now.
Arthur's going
Sean,
to look
you're
at
muted.
Charlie. What do you say? You were designated the keeper of the sword.
He'll look at Charlie. We know where the meat suit is. If we know where the meat suit is, I need to get to the meat suit. If I can get to the meat suit, I can get to her, because then I have something that belongs to her. He turns to Gus. Gus, do you want to come deal with the redheaded bitch problem? I'm going to go flare. I know I know how to get to her.
I have no idea how powerful she is.
I have fire.
He looks at Rose. He looks to Rose like he's expecting her to say something. Because she was the one that gave him the order to come safekeep the sword.
So, Sean, PM, Arthur's going to pull out his phone, look it over, and say, okay, we have to talk to Dust.
Why?
Because we need to figure out if this Adrian guy is going to kill Becker under Dust's orders or not.
And here's
Okay.
the lovely part. I'm loath to say this, but we may need to enlist his forces just in case she's sitting in wait. With
Do we have something that
packing
belongs to
heat.
Adrian or Dust?
What?
Do we have something that belongs to either Adrian or Dust?
No, but there's a way I can get Dust here. It's not
Riker,
pleasant.
yeah, Riker just goes.
Okay.
So-
Haven't we already been saying his name way too much?
He can't hear us in here.
Charlotte, can I get my sword?
Okay.
He can't hear us in here.
Charlie just holds up a finger because the Duchess is the one that ordered him to safeguard the sword, and he's waiting for her order.
Okay. So, Duchess Rose will say, for this mission only, he may have the return of his sword.
He will pull out the pocket knife and give it to him.
He'll take it. He will
Do
hold
not
it. He will.
injure anyone in the course of your using it, except our enemies.
No, leechers are coming with me.
Well, one is. And then Arthur's going to walk outside.
Gust will follow.
So will Phoenix.
Yeah.
Arthur's going to look up at the sky and say, Dust, I know you can hear me. Where are you? And then he's going to say, I feel dirty already. And you hear a voice behind you say, oh, you're not quite that dirty yet, pure breed.
And Phoenix will turn around and look very, very unamused. That
And you'll
almost like you're wasting my time look.
You'll see Dust. And
Cool.
Arthur just shudders. So, we need to go after the Infernalists. We're going to take out V-Masters, and hopefully weaken Celeste's position in the city.
Phoenix will look at Dust. I have the tool to finish the job.
Oh, do you, pretty Faye? What's wrong
Phoenix
with your
will-
aura?
Phoenix will call upon the weird, pull out Oathbreaker itself, and spin a glamour. The blade is now wreathed in flame.
And
He
Dust
totally just
vanishes.
Dang it.
Arthur looks at
He'll sigh, he'll
and
put
say,
up the blade.
what did I just say?
Yeah.
I was showing him. I was being a good little puka.
You do realize how bad and sensitive they are to Helios and fire.
He'll turn. He'll kind of like cringe. I didn't mean to scare you. Dust, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you away. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I was showing you.
Arthur suddenly holds his head and goes down to one knee.
Oh, fuck
Like-
me.
Okay. Okay. I'll tell him.
Sean, you are muted, by the way. So I don't know what that dice roll was for.
It was going to be because I knew if he disappeared, how he probably disappeared, I was going to try and step sideways, but I pretty much fucking failed.
Actually, he didn't. He didn't do it that way.
Oh, okay.
When I say he vanished, he literally disintegrated into the air.
Okie dokie then. Well, that's
Gotcha.
fine.
Way of winning.
Yeah. So Arthur's basically on his knees, holding his head, like, I'll tell him. Okay. He looks at Adam. Next time I summon an ally that has issues with fire and sunlight, don't pull out the shiny.
Sorry, I was trying to be helpful. Believe it or not, I was actually trying to do a good thing.
Second of all, I was also needed to ask him about Becker, and he's after raping my mind, he said that he'd in no way told Adrian to kill her. That
I have a feeling
Phoenix
that
shrugs.
parties involved are going to have a hard time believing that.
yeah, I know, but trust
Phoenix
me,
shrugs.
he told me. If you want
Okay.
to tell Becker,
Maybe personal opinions,
my head hurts. But
I'll take your file in a second since you've already been and just kind of.
yeah.
Hiker's
So,
and his staff are inside trying to clean up the bar.
So
so
Arthur just looks like. You ever heard of Pangalactic Gargle Blaster?
a what?
It's from The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. They say
No.
that drinking it is like the exquisite feeling of having your brain squeezed out by a slice of lemon wrapped around a gold brick. And that's
Okay.
how I feel right now.
So let's go handle this.
Yeah.
Okay. So Arthur will slowly stand up and wobble a little. Fuck.
Phoenix will help him out.
Charlie will let him move over and let him brace on him.
Arthur will shake his head and light up another blunt. I didn't know telepathy was such a pain in the ass. Anyway, Dust said that once we get there, he'll be waiting.
Once we get where? To the redheaded bitch or to the
Yeah.
red suit?
PM back on what came to.
I see it.
So,
The red-headed bitch.
okay.
Like I told you, man, talking to brick walls.
Yeah.
What's talking to brick walls?
At this point, Arthur just has no. Arthur looks at the phone that Gus hands him back, and he's just like, we can't be fighting amongst ourselves, especially when the Sabbat hate the Infernals as much as we do.
Yeah.
So, Adrian says that Becker threatened his life. As far as I know, Becker's in her right to do so. So Adrian says that he's going to threaten her life right back. Dust is saying that nobody is threatening anybody's life.
It sounds like we have two children fighting over the toys in the sandbox.
That tends to be what leeches do, but you know, unfortunately, it affects all of us.
Yeah.
Phoenix drops the weird and kind of sighs and shrugs his shoulders. Children will be children. Let's continue on.
I don't know how you guys are doing it, but for future reference, will, according to Second Ed book, calling upon the weird is spending a glamour or willpower, making a willpower roll diff. Okay, I just want to make sure.
I mean, what's the willpower diff? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, diff
'Cause I've
is your
always wondered
banality.
if-
It's like fucking penance. You're gonna get it.
Gotcha. I've always I've always personally run it as just spin to glamour.
Yeah, that's always the way I had done it, but in that one scene where I was with Brett, I actually looked it up and I was like, oh, well, that's a little more, I mean, it's a little more difficult, but not really that much more difficult as long as you don't have like a stupid high banality.
Yeah.
So Arthur's going to be like,
Oh, you.
I just thought of something.
Yeah.
Was it V
There's the
Masters?
willpower roll, by the way.
Was it V Masters that was using
Cool.
Meat Puppet, or was it Celeste?
I don't know, I wasn't there.
Me
He's-
neither.
And that's the thing, is he's the only one that was there for that because everybody else that's here wasn't. So,
Yeah.
where the hell is Mircha? I could really use his help on this.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the willpower roll, by the way. So that's
What?
handled.
Okay.
It would
alright.
be 3. 3 because you're. Wait. You're a childling or wilder?
I am a diff 3.
Diff
Yeah,
3
Wilder.
Hey, Sean, give me a high or low.
Hi. Oh.
Charlie, James, high or low?
Hi.
No. Will, high or low?
Hi.
No. Okay.
Wow. That is a pretty impressive thing. 3 coin flips in a row, and
Yeah. Arthur.
Okay, hey, Will, roll me a percentile dice, and I'm going with low.
watch it be high this time.
Yeah, I know.
All of a sudden, there's everyone.
Oh my god,
encouraged
yeah, it was. It was like the exact opposite of...
That's why I always pick the same thing on coin flip rolls.
Yeah.
It's like
So-
it's like hit or stay on 16
Alright.
in blackjack. You pick
So,
one or
real
the other.
quick, perception awareness.
Oh.
Perception alertness.
Yeah. Arthur gets it.
So perception primal urge.
Yeah, no, alertness if you have it.
Oh,
Like you
alertness?
would for... Not awareness, yeah.
Okay. Is long-sighted applicable?
Yes, it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Charlie. I mean,
Hold on.
yeah, James is Charlie.
I had a glitch. Hold on. I was still on Riker sheet. One.
Okay, so Arthur and Gust see a guy wearing Tong colors walking by,
2,
smoking
by
a
the way.
cigarette. You see a guy walking by smoking a cigarette, and Charlie sees somebody in the distance smoking a cigarette.
Can I get perception law, actually? Or
Why
intelligence law?
Why would that?
To recognize gang colors.
It'd be streetwise.
That would be streetwise, not law.
Streetwise and wits.
Gotcha, okay.
what's street-
I'll walk up to the dude.
Dude just looks at you as you walk up. What the fuck, Guilo? Arthur's coming up behind you.
Hi. I got a question for you.
The fuck you want?
Well, first of all, you could stop acting like a douchebag. I know that's really hard for you to do, but I figured I'd ask. And then I'm going to demand, and you don't want me to demand things.
What was that roll for?
You will see here in 2 seconds.
Okay.
There you go.
Alright, if you roll initiative and you roll a 1, you go last.
Okay.
House roll.
I'm just saying that. So can we keep this like a little bit more, I don't know, on the level as opposed to being a dickbag? Make things easier for you.
Hey, Guilo, you on our turf.
I'll draw a pistol and put
Surprise
it right
round,
up against
drawing
his
a
chest.
pistol.
Look, I'm not in the mood to fuck around. So
Yeah.
tell me
Too
what
much
I want to
shit.
know.
Phoenix
So-
so Gus has one to his chest. Phoenix is coming up, putting his to his temple. By the way, Phoenix is, for the record, is a G18, which is fully automatic pistol. He has the
Okay.
paperwork for it.
Perception, intimidation. Do I get a modifier for the pistol being
Yes, you
used in
do.
this?
You get a additional dice.
Okay, cool. I really
Can I get
suck at this.
appearance intimidation?
I'm gonna be manipulation. I really suck.
Okay. Yes,
oh
you can.
shit, botch. Wow, I'm really not a
Jeez.
scary motherfucker despite being.
The reason I'm asking is I'm trying to put off the appearance of I'm going to shoot him.
You're behind him pointing a gun at his head. He can't see you.
No, I'm in front of him.
Okay.
Like, basically, think Boondock Saints when we see Connor, like, put his gun over Rocco's shoulder.
Okay.
Basically, in this situation, Gus is Rocco, and I've got my gun extended, and I'm using Gus' shoulder to just hold my arm.
Okay, then roll appearance intimidation.
Hopefully you will
Awesome.
negate my botch and throw some successes to make this worthwhile.
That is kind of my intent.
Burning a willpower.
My appearance specialization does not apply here, because
No.
sex appeal is definitely not a thing here. I will take
Correct.
that all
Not.
damn day.
You
Oh
got
my god, I will
Cool.
take
So
that.
2 total successes between the 2 of us.
Yeah.
Fine.
and I got two others over here.
So yeah, you've got.
Actually,
this guy
that's
looks
3
like
with
he's about to
willpower.
shit himself. Whoa, Guilo, easy.
All right, good. See, that's all we had to do. We had to just be nice. Now I didn't want to be mean, but clearly that's how you people roll. We're looking for someone. I was wondering if you'd be able to help.
Arthur's so he's gonna look over your shoulder at Arthur and he says, "The guy I'm looking for is right fucking there."
Yeah, well, the guy we're looking for is the guy who decided he wanted to mess with our friend here. So,
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
assuming you can help
The
us
boss
with that.
puts out a hit. We all gotta follow through.
Cool.
Phoenix
Well, then we can
leans
talk to your
into
boss,
Gus.
right?
Who's your boss?
I mean, unless you want some. No, I got this, guys. So we can talk to your boss right now, right? I mean, unless you would like another, hole in your digestive tract.
Yeah, I can call the boss. I can
Sounds
have the boss
good.
come.
Set up a meeting and all sorts of fun. So if you're a great guy, you know that. Great guy. He pats him on the back.
He just starts running off, pulling out his phone and dialing.
So Phoenix puts up his gun and kind of yells out after him. That's right. Go on. Run home to mama.
Gus isn't going to let
Really?
him get away. He's going to make sure he makes that phone call, and he's going to be right there when it
Yeah,
happens.
he's off to the side, finishing the phone call.
Mhm.
And
So Phoenix looks at Gus and goes, "So you realize I didn't act? He says that, pulls out the gun, smiles, looks at it, looks at the clip, drops the clip out and shows that the clip's empty, and puts the clip back in.
See, now, this whole situation isn't over with. You're tipping your can
Yeah.
too early there. You're going to bluff. Wait till you got the chips on your stack.
Phoenix winks and pulls back the thing to show one round in the chamber, and lets the slide go.
so that he just
Oh.
ejected it, right?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
If you pull a pistol, if you pull a slide slow enough, it will not eject the casing itself. It'll be there, it'll be loose, but when you release the slide, it will rechamber itself.
Yeah.
So he just kind of half pulls it back and then lets it go.
Half pulls it back enough so you can see there is actually a shell in the chamber, and then lets it go so that you can, it will reload itself, essentially.
All right.
How much willpower did this dude have?
Probably not a lot.
Enough to get intimidated by our bitch asses with a watch in there.
So-
Hold on.
The guy walks back and just holding his hands up and says, "So, he's gonna be here about 20 minutes.
Cool.
He said I should not be here in 20 minutes."
Cool,
So-
good thing. So Phoenix looks at him and points the gun. So you're going to come over here, and you're going to be my best friend. Appearance intimidation.
No, this is quite.
I will take that all fucking day.
Wow.
Okay, that's 4 successes, which you've already terrified the guy. He shits himself.
That's fine. Phoenix looks at him, smiles, come here, and kind of wraps an arm around him, using him as a meat shield, and has his pistol to the L7.
You smell just horror bad.
That's perfectly
you
fine.
Smell Charlie's actually covering his nose because he.
I'm just going to point this out.
It's like, dear
Phoenix
God,
could give
what
two
the
shits
hell?
about aesthetics at this point because he just lost his daughter and the person he intended to marry. Okay,
Yeah, I know.
He's not in a good
But
way right
everybody
now.
else is like, oh dear God, the smell smells horrible.
Gust will open up his wallet, take about a couple good 20s or so out, put it in his pocket there so he can have some new pants. Since you've been such a pat him on the back again, being a complete douchebag, because you've been such a good sport about this.
Now,
But he
Phoenix
said
is-
that if I'm here when she gets here, she's gonna kill me first.
Well, here, how about you do this, my friend? You go inside the bar there, have a nice seat, tell them Gus sent you in, and they'll take care of you with your pants situation, get you a drink.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Charlie's wanting to do something. Burning a willpower. I'll make that 2 willpower. The dude feels a slight sharp something like just trail down his back before he leaves. Yeah, you fuck up my cousin's bar while you're in there, you answer to me.
Okay, he's gotten us where we want to. It's really cool. Be cool now, right?
He's not gonna run into the bar. Like, way just running. You see a brown thing blowing down the back of his pant leg.
And he will put both hands into his pants pockets. Perception, empathy from everyone, or actually perception, alertness.
Okay.
What was the roll call? Called roll?
Perception, perk alert.
Perception. Oh, perk alert. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. I hate my perception alertness on Phoenix.
Yeah, you're the one that made him.
Gus is sending out a text on his phone right now, so
Okay,
hopefully...
so he's not paying attention. What success is good enough for government work? Yes, we stole your line. We stole it.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Phoenix, you notice a noticeable glint of claws once going into his fists and going into his pants pockets.
Okay. Wait, what?
Partial shift.
Partial shifted for just the claws.
Did you have the merit?
It was. That's why I said 2 for the one was for the auto, one was to do it.
It's a willpower expenditure to partial shift. If you don't have the merit in, it's diff 9.
Yeah, that's why I said secondary one.
Okay, so you spent 2 willpower?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not going to be able to do any more willpower expenditures for tonight. But
There we go.
And that was what?
That was me rolling initiative because something tells me when this bitch rolls up, we're gonna be in combat.
Okay, yeah.
And because I'm in a different scenario at that point, I re-rolled initiative because, well, my initiative was for while I was in the bar, or no, sorry, for while I was dealing with dust shit. So.
Yeah.
New situation, new initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me Gus has the I Go First gift.
No, I don't, because I'm a Korax, not in a room.
Doesn't mean you can't get it.
It's also a level 2, and I'm still just rank 1.
Oh.
Yeah, Charlie.
Why are you still just rank 1? Like, My
Because there
understanding
haven't
was
been
Korax
many
just
scenes with
went-
Gus, and Korax
Yeah.
run off of wisdom, not fucking glory and honor. So
Yeah.
Oh,
all those combat scenes I've been in, that don't do dick about me linking up.
Right.
I'm back.
Charlie can get it, but it would be freakishly hell of a thing to do.
Adrena is on the way.
oh boy. Here we go. This could be fun. Oh shit.
It's gonna be fun.
We
on
have
fun.
the
Hey, Gus, as a heads up, because you have now seen firsthand the blade, that sword was straight silver.
That don't do me dick, so.
It's gold
No,
that
I know
affects
it doesn't
Korax,
do
not
that.
silver. Silver
I
affects Charlie,
realize
though.
that. It
One
affects
second,
Charlie.
guys.
It also affects Adrena.
Charlie, when when Adam brought it to the
Yes.
from the that part to the waking world, he stepped like 2 steps right behind right behind
I would prefer there not be a
Arthur.
silver sword.
It's that.
I would prefer there not be a silver sword.
Yeah.
Wait, do what?
Hey, do you guys hear us?
I can hear
Yeah.
Julia.
We can
I can hear
hear
you
you.
better than Julia.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's because it's off my webcam now.
Prefer not to be in scene with what?
Yeah, a silver weapon as a guru.
Oh, yeah, no, that's totally understandable. Sorry. For what it's worth, it's essentially a clave.
Oh yes, that would make her feel so much better.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill a vampire as far as I'm aware. This weapon is the weapon to do it. Brett,
It's too
by
bad
the
you don't
way,
have Sunlight.
I'm assuming you're back.
I'm back, yeah.
Can you do me a favor? I'm going to PM you something. You need to be aware of this for blood expenditures if I hit this bitch.
Okay.
Brett, I'm gonna start PMing you in a minute because Riker is about to be trying to grow his underworld influence, and he's gonna use the dude that just walked in.
Okay.
And that dude's already scared shitless.
The third thing when calculating damage listed right at the very top is what I'm saying you need to take note of, because that only affects her when she's pumping blood because it is what it is.
Right.
But that is unsoakable
Okay.
because when I go into this, I'm going to be calling upon the weird. So
Okay.
What's unsuckable?
unsoakable. To answer that question, a status thing that is on that sword is cockatrice blood is infused into the blade. Cockatrice blood per bygone beastinaries or whatever it is for Fae is an uncurable poison. Yeah, like
Kudoki.
Yeah.
Yep. Special tools were used to extract it from the body.
Actually, before we get into combat and Charlie lets his claws go back in, Charlie turns.
I think it's in bygone beastinaries at least, Sean. I don't know.
Okay.
It's
I'm a little leery of that because isn't Vicar and Bestiary like first ed?
Yeah. Charlie will
Oh.
actually turn to.
It's either first or second ed.
I'll check.
Yeah. Well, Charlie, I'll actually turn to Phoenix and go. I'm going to need that back for just 1 second before she comes up here.
He'll kind of hand it over warily. It's currently a pocket knife to you.
By the way, pop me with climber.
Okay. And he'll hand you a coin.
Hey, Brett, how soon does it take for Adrienne to show up, and is she going to beat V here?
From where they're coming from, yes, Adrena will beat V here.
Okay.
And
So,
she'll show up.
yeah.
She'll show up 10 minutes after the call.
Brett,
Yeah.
Sword's awake. 'Cause I'm
Okay,
assuming
well,
it'd be
I'll go ahead
history.
and
You just
Wait,
use Rite of
wait.
Awakening.
Hold on. I have a question, a very interesting question. How is the sword awake?
Can you use Rite of Awakening on a treasure?
You could, but you wouldn't get the Fey side of things. Also, that the Rite of Awakening is a 5-minute rite.
No, it is. Oh, yeah. Never mind.
So, I mean, you're doing this for 5 minutes? Do we have that kind of time before this
Do
bitch
we
shows
have
up?
that kind of...
When Adrena shows up, there's 5 minutes left, so...
3 minutes on a Gnosis roll to activate my fetish.
Done.
Okay, so just the pocket knife is awake. The base...
That's fine. Once I call
so it's
upon the
like-
word, it's still awake because the pocket knife is the physical world representation of the sword.
Yeah.
So,
basi-
that being said, while you're doing your wooja over there, Phoenix is going to pull a sledge. Basically, it's the Warhammer Grainclave he was given by the Den Mother. And I am spending a willpower to activate it because I don't have Gnosis, but can be activated via willpower.
Alright.
So I will do my
So
willpower
it's that
roll on that.
kinfolk Warhammer thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that crazy Kinfolk Warhammer thing I got when the shit went down before. One success, that's good enough for government work.
Alright.
So yeah, Phoenix will pull that, and he will, after the wooja done, I assume you're handing the sword back?
Yep.
Cool. Taking it, calling upon the word, so now I'm dual-wielding aggravated damage weapons.
Arthur has spent all of this time singing, chanting, and preparing weapons. Preparing herbal wrapping. So spending time with his 3 foci.
While I'm waiting for the Wooj to activate, I am checking my realms. I don't have time. Okay, cool. Never mind.
Charlie, luckily, would have grabbed his stuff from the bouncers, and he's got his messenger bag and his shades, and he pulls out a small thing out of his pocket, and he's going to activate it. We can look at the.
Actually, hey Brett, since we have time, I'm going to retract the statement of I am calling upon the weird yet, because I don't want to play my hand yet. Basically, I don't want to appear as like a huge holy shit, Sean.
Wall text.
That's the rule. That's the rules for Brett on that clave from the book.
Right.
Gotcha.
Yeah. His fetishes are active.
Where are the actual stats on that clave?
Claves are always strength +2.
Strength +2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That includes his hammer.
Oh wait, that's different. Whoops, shit. That's the forged clave. Shit, that's wrong. Fuck, where'd that go to? Crap. Crap. Where is it? Shit, that's for forging clave. Shit. Shit. Where was the Apocalypse? Apocalypse book. Where is the unsung Kinfolk, Unsung Heroes?
Oh, and Will?
Yeah.
When he passed back the sword, he also gave you what looked like a whistle.
Okay. I'd be inquiring as to what the fuck the whistle is.
It's a rape whistle, dude.
Yeah, basically, it's kinfolk fetish. It's a distress whistle.
Phoenix will give a half-hearted smile to Gust and go, "You can't rape the willing."
So Arthur's now going to pull off his amulet and wrap it around his wrist and hold it in his hand. For those of you who actually see spirits or can hear spirits, there is an active loon inside that amulet.
What was okay, Sean? Remind me. What was I asking? Changeling question for? What was the changeling question?
I cannot remember.
Brett.
I don't remember what you asked.
I don't remember either. Oh, the cockatrice thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. I can't remember what edition it was. First, the book you're referencing is first or second, if I recall. So I don't know how that operates.
So right now we're going with what you got until we can get the book.
Yeah.
Sure, that's
Technically, I believe that was an Esteban creation.
It was, but I provided the cockatrice blood.
Okay. Brett, just fair warning that that knocker usually runs with something hidden with his creations.
Oh, I already know what's hidden in it. It's in the notes on the item itself.
I saw.
Alright, so actually the only thing they have is a clave hammer. So yeah, just treat it like a normal clave then.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
So
by this time, Adrena would show up.
Yeah, aggravated damage.
Cool. Does that ag apply to like humans and shit? Like that's basically because I know it's Silver's ag versus werewolves, but it's not versus humans.
Technically, since it's a clave and it's silver, it is only aggravated damage to Guru.
And technically, the only way
Unless
that
you have
humans,
a pain spirit or something in it.
Yeah. Technically, the only way humans can take ag is if they get a limb chopped off or they get set on fire.
Yeah, that. Ari actually did not ever go over what spirit was in it. He just said there were claves.
Ugh. Well, thank you, Ari. Yeah, then it's an orc clave that has a pain spirit in it, probably, or a war spirit or something like that.
I would say, let's say a pain spirit, because it was given when the sword was taken away, because Adam said it's his only way of dealing aggravated damage across the board.
Pain spirit, then, fuck. One second, let me find the core book again.
For the record, I am waiting on the response.
Brett?
Yeah?
My dex and stam are now both to 4. For the dex spec, I was going to use lightning flexes. And
That's fine.
That's a good stam spec, sure.
Tough as nails is good. There's always, I get knocked down, I get back up again.
It is indeed aggravated damage with the clave for all involved. However, for Guru, they cannot soak it. Everyone else can soak it if they have.
If they can soak ag, like
yeah.
fortitude.
Sorry, another wall text.
No problem.
Alright.
I gotta go. Howdy.
Okay, I see it. All right, so as soon as everybody's ready,
Just need to find one last thing. You said you gave that whistle to Adam.
Yeah.
Let me find that for Brett. And then we can get rolling. Fetishes. Kinfolk race. Horn of Distress, also known as the Kinfolk Rape Whistle.
is it tribal Guru only, or is it?
It doesn't matter. All werewolves within a 10-mile radius will hear it. They can choose to come.
Okay.
But most will because it's kinfolk being attacked.
Yeah.
All right. So, James, you ready?
Yep.
Sean, Julia, you ready?
Yep.
Will.
Always.
Okay. So, 20 minutes passes, and redheaded biker chick with green eyes walks up.
I have surprise action.
She is
Actually,
radiating
I'm gonna take a social
majesty.
as she's watching.
Of course, she's doing Majesty.
I have a surprise, or I have a
You
social
cannot
action
surprise. You cannot surprise or make any offensive action against her without beating without beating 5 successes on a willpower roll.
That's fine. I actually have a social action. I'm
successes?
looking at everybody else.
Oh, it was a straight diff.
Let me check it again. I remember that you had to make a certain amount of successes against the user.
Pull up V20.
I got it here. I should have pulled this up to begin with. Presence. Okay, Majesty. A subject must make a courage roll, difficulty equal to the vampire's charisma plus intimidation to a maximum of 10. If he wishes to be rude or simply contrary to the vampire.
Half willpower?
Huh?
Half willpower? I mean, that's the best you can really do to match courage for other people.
Yeah. Willpower for
if
those
it's-
who don't. A
I have a
subject who
question.
fails
Since
to roll once his intended action even goes to absurd lengths to humble themselves before the vampire, no matter who else is watching.
Since it's courage based and I'm a Fiona, I cannot be afraid.
You are
No,
not
it's
afraid
not.
of her.
It's not afraid.
fear.
It's yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's awe. You are in awe of her. And by the way, the difficulty is 10.
Go figure.
Charlie has his mirror shades on, so and he's
I'll
had
hold
them
off
on.
on trying to break it just yet.
Okay.
Because she's probably going to try and attack Arthur, and that drops her Majesty.
Right.
Yeah, I'm holding.
Yeah,
She walks up.
so-
So, you wish to see me?
I'm positioning myself between Arthur and her.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many people
kinda.
are within range of Her Majesty right now?
I think all of us are, because
Oh,
Majesty is LOS, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Well, actually,
Yeah,
it's not
all of us.
LOS. It's let me look at it real quick.
So I don't think it specifies really clearly.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It used to be that it was like 20 or 30 feet, but
Probably an MET because they had to
Yeah.
specify because
I
people
thought it was 15.
yeah. So we'll just say LOS for this. So everybody's in the effect of Her Majesty. What did you want to talk about?
Yeah, apparently you have a
Uh,
problem with my friend here.
Well, he's breaking my work. I can't have that happen now, can I?
Yeah, well, see, and you're being a complete cunt.
Can't say that.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, well, you aren't exactly playing nice either.
So I'm gonna
I'm
look at
I'm merely fulfilling my orders, just as all of you are.
I'm gonna nod at her. Is this her?
Yep.
Cool. Brett, buddy, I have an action. It is not aggressive towards her. I am playing well within the rules.
Okay, you do know that it's not aggression. It's offensive. If you even spit on her, try to talk
Not to
contrary
her. I'm not affecting her.
what are you affecting?
I'm affecting the flaming sword. I'm calling upon the weird and affecting the flaming sword, which is no longer going to be in my hands.
If you are trying to flicker flash the sword into her, that is still an offensive action, even if it's against the sword.
It's an offensive action against the sword.
No, it's not.
But it's with the direct intent to harm her, which
Yes.
Majesty will stop.
Yes.
Can
Dude, you cannot
Okay.
circumvent this without making the roll. You know that. That's
What
why
is the roll?
that's why presence is such a broken power. You have to make a willpower roll. Half your willpower, difficulty 10.
Okay, I'm spending willpower.
Okay.
Thank God I spent a willpower. 1 success. Now I'm getting my action off. 5. Fuck. Does clear-headed apply my wit specialization?
No.
Okay. This is versus my banality. Wait, this is my item. Hold on. This is my item. This is versus my banality. 3 instead of 1, so 2 more dice. Okay. Instant transmission. Go ahead and take some damage.
Okay. As you do that, she vanishes in a puff of smoke before the sword even penetrates her. Perception
Okay.
awareness.
Yep.
Everybody.
Can do.
Because,
Long-sighted count.
yes, actually it would count. Well, actually, yeah.
3 successes.
Perception kenning.
Yes.
Yep.
3.
2 successes
Julia?
for Arthur.
Julia got 2, and I got 3.
2.
Okay. So, you see another puff of smoke appear on a rooftop about 2 blocks away. And it's the woman in white.
Okay. Okay, cool. This is gonna be fun.
Is she using Majesty?
No. However, she is wavy.
Which means she's... Okay.
Charlie starts starts picking
Will,
up
I need you to
the volume.
Will, I need you to roll Dex Athletics.
Okay.
What do you mean by she's wavy? Because I'm trying to find a way that Gus would interpret.
She's projecting astrally.
Right, so she's like a spirit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome.
That's fine. I can do that, but I need you to know that I can see her.
Mm-hmm.
I know what she looks like now, and I believe that's her up there. I'm not even rolling intelligence, so her body is now in front of me.
Okay. You need to roll your Dex Athletics first.
That's perfectly fine.
Because this is going off at the same time.
Yup.
We get this into rounds.
Yeah, this is going into rounds real quickly.
Yeah.
By the way, you said her body. You have not seen her body. You're seeing her astral self.
However, I believe that's her body up there.
Okay, she doesn't move then.
I will take that all damn day. 4 successes. Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 successes.
So 2 over mine. Okay.
Okay, you take 2 ag as you burst into flames. Green fire.
Okay. That's cool.
Charlie's going to yell out, dust, now.
Alright.
Oh boy.
So, top
At
of
that, I'm
round.
putting away the sword.
So, everybody needs to roll initiative. I need to
Uh,
pull up another data pad.
I got 8.
Oh, we're rolling initiative. 1 second.
One time,
First
Dice
one. You want the
King
first one as you
running
or the
over
first one as me?
Why don't you roll yours first?
Okay. So 9 plus wits plus dex, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 9 plus 6 is 15 for me. You'll have to keep it separate because I'm doing 2
Okay,
people, right?
so Gust is 15.
And Julia's is
15.
15. What's your dex? Okay,
Zero.
What did she get?
she got 15 as well.
Over.
She has the higher dex. She will go before me.
Charlie?
8. Bastion was not nice to me tonight.
Will?
13. I've got it listed on my counter.
Okay. And now, let's see. Dust. Gonna need to pick up Dust and Celeste sheets.
Hey, Brad.
Hold on. I'm trying to think. Dexterity 5, wits 7 plus 9. 7 plus 5 plus 9. 12 plus 9. 21. Yeah, I know, Sean. I know. How pissed are you right now?
I'm not. I'm not pissed. I know we're not going to win this fight.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
I may not see her body, but I now possess something that belongs to her.
What's that?
She just lit me on fire with her hellfire.
Oh, I'm going to leave that on ST discretion.
No,
That's kind of
it's not. It's not her hellfire. It doesn't Deus' hellfire. She just channels it.
Yeah.
Probably
You pretty much are going to try and flick a plasma thing.
Yes. That's planning on doing that.
No, I don't want her body. I don't. I'm really just trying to flicker flash the sword somewhere.
Right now, Charlie is. I don't. You better be rolling around on the ground because you're on fire.
No, he made his Dex Athletics. He's not on fire.
Okay.
I made 4 successes on that Dex Athletics. That damn Dex Athletics.
Yeah.
Which is why you didn't take as much damage as you would have otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay. What will expenditures?
Expenditures?
Expenditures for Blood, Will, Gnosis, Quintessence. Glamour.
Glamour.
I don't know because I have action after Adrena, and my action is kind of contentiary on
Rage.
because what I was going to spend is Gnosis, Hold the Way, Stepping Sideways.
Okay, so Justice, Gnosis. Adrena, Julia, is Adrena spending anything?
Spending a rage to.
And then I'm dropping my Gnosis spend because if she's spending Rage, I can't take her with me. I'm just stepping sideways on my own.
Spending a rage to shift to auto shift to Krynos, and spending a rage for an extra action.
Ditto on the auto shift, no on the extra action.
You do know we're out in the streets, right?
I thought we were in
No.
No, we're out in the
Okay,
street.
not shifting to.
Not
Okay.
shifting it.
No, just
and
the-
it's
just the-
extra
Then 2
action.
each for extra actions.
Alright.
Coolios.
Page extra for 2 Guru. Gust is just stepping sideways.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, so reverse declaration. Arthur goes last because he's got the weakest dex right now. Arthur is calling to Mother Luna. Charlie, reverse declaration. What are you doing?
I'm going to post up in between her, Arthur, and Phoenix.
You're doing what?
He's going to be putting himself right in front of Arthur and Phoenix in the bush.
Okay.
There are obvious reasons why he picked up mirror shades, other than the fact that it allows him to step sideways easier.
Yeah. Okay, so Will, reverse declaration. Will, you're muted.
Well, you're muted.
She talked more how she talked to me. She apologizes if she wants for now. For right then and in the future about putting off the deal because she's been trying to avoid it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Obviously, give me that deal for that.
I'll make sure it gets handled.
Will, we're waiting on you. Will?
Yo.
Are you ready? I need you to declare your action.
What was declared prior to me? Sorry, I'm.
Arthur is calling upon Mother Luna. Charlie's stepping in the way of Arthur and Charlie to block them, and you're the next one up.
What is he blocking?
Arthur.
He's trying to protect us.
Yeah.
Okay. I am rolling for Flicker Flash.
Okay, that's your declaration. Is that what you spent the glamour for?
Yeah.
Okay.
I technically am spending dross. I have dross for days, but.
Alright. Sean. Oh, sorry. Who has the better dex?
Julia does.
Okay, so Sean, declare.
I am stepping sideways. I'll be spending a willpower for an auto success on the roll.
Julia.
Has everybody else left?
No, Arthur's still there. Charlie's still there. You know that Arthur is calling upon Luna. You know that Charlie is trying to protect Arthur and Phoenix. Phoenix is apparently going to flicker flash somewhere. And Gust is going to try to step sideways.
She'll. try to protect Arthur as well. Any attacks that come towards him, she'll try to block.
Okay. Celeste is spending willpower to manifest and is going to be using thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
I have a question.
What?
And this is more so for all werewolf players because you guys know shit better than I do for werewolf. Do claves affect spirits?
Yes, if you're in the Umbra.
Yes.
Okay, are people in the astral plane spirits?
Yes.
Cool, that's all I needed to know.
Which is why Gust is stepping sideways.
I got this then. I think we're on the same page, Sean.
You cannot hurt her unless you're in the Umbra.
She is not material in the physical plane. She is projecting herself into her spirit into the real world. So she is like a wraith in the physical world.
Okay.
She has no physical manifestation in the Tellurian. Once this action's done, after that, willpower spend, she goes back into the Umbra, and then he has to make another willpower spend to remanifest again.
Yeah.
Such is the fifth thought of Auspex.
That being said, since I just now got clarification, can I spend a willpower to change my action?
You can only make it to a reflexive defensive action.
Fuck. Okay. See, had I known what I just got told, I wouldn't have done what I was going to do. But okay.
This is why you should have common sense on your character.
I do.
Any common sense retcon that move?
What do you think, Sean? I typically
the whole
would
reason
allow
I
that.
asked was because I was going to flicker flash to her and smack her with my clave. But if I can't hit her with the clave while she's manifesting in this manner, I was going to be like, Gust, take me with you.
I can't. I don't have that gift. It's like a level 4 Deerge gift, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Charlie,
Okay.
Charlie is 2 ranks below that right now.
I'd say, considering that he doesn't have any real action he can take, that I'd allow him to retcon it if he's got
Yeah, it's
common
retcon.
sense.
Yeah.
I
So
have
you
common sense.
can choose a different action.
Okay. I will still go ahead and spend that glamour I was going to spend. What I'm just going to do at this point is Quicksilver myself.
Okay, that's your action then.
Yeah.
So Celeste is manifesting and casting Thom. Dust drops out of the sky near Celeste. And is using Coldunism.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Oh fuck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Way of Sorrow by chance?
Yes.
Nice. I am excited.
She needs 10 dice for that. So 5 successes from Gust.
Dust, you mean?
Dust, yeah. No successes from Celeste.
Yes!
So
Nice.
you just see Dust just plunges his fist right into her chest, which doesn't do anything, except she starts keening loudly. At which point, she is going to spend a willpower and make a willpower roll to change her action. Which she can. And she's going to rip the willpower and go back to her body.
Son of a bitch. God,
That's okay.
Adrena.
She just jumped back into her body, so we're probably going to be out of actions here. She just disappeared. It's your action.
Holding.
Holding.
Holding. Gus, is Gus still going into the Umbra?
Yeah, he's still going to try.
Okay.
If he wants confirmation that she's left.
Okay.
Oh, 1, 2, 3 successes, instantaneous.
Instantaneous transmission, you're over in the Umbra. You do not see any sign of Celeste. You do see a bunch of elementals rolling around on the rooftop, though.
If we're out of rounds, it's in the rage.
No.
Good.
No rage was expended since it did not get to your turn.
Yeah.
No glamour was expended since it did not get to your turn.
Actually,
What?
at this point, since I know something of hers,
Do you know how astral projection works?
I am familiar with astral
Right.
projection. Yes.
You never see how they actually look. You see an idealized image of themselves.
Yeah,
Which is a reflection of her psyche.
Yes, which is a white and green robed Romanian angel with wings coming out of her back, a halo over her head, and bestial fangs and claws.
I don't have spirit. No, I do have spirit speech. I bet it's got it. Yes, please. I'm pretty sure about it. Yes, I did. I'm gonna walk up to this elementals and be, which way did she go, George? Which way did she go, basically?
They're gonna rumble and they're gonna say she went home faster than thought.
Since we totally missed out of this, Brett, here's what my evil plan was going to be. I'd step sideways, she'd be there in the Umbra, I'd be like, excellent, I'm spending a Gnosis to alter the Umbra around me and then trap her in something, I don't know. I had an evil plan that probably would have been half-cocked.
That probably would have actually worked pretty well. So.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask a very interesting question because I still have an evil plan that might work.
Okay.
Since I now have come into contact with her psyche, can I wayfare to her?
No.
Okay.
You came into contact with her psyche, not her physical being. And you didn't even come into contact with her psyche. You got hit by Dark Thumb.
Okay.
You could wayfare to Asmodeus if you want, but that's the Abyss.
No.
I can't wayfare out through planes.
Well, then you can't even wayfare to Asmodeus.
Yeah.
Right. Because if I could wayfare through planes, I could wayfare to a Cairn in the Umbra.
Yeah.
That being said, cool. I will sheath my crap. I will roll this to drop the weird, and I will take that.
Oh, dropping the weird is just, you do it. You don't have to roll for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then there we
it's
go.
It's only expended to, and the roll is to activate it only.
Gotcha.
I'll move towards the Umbra representation of the club because that would give me a lower diff.
Yep.
Because there's a freehold there. And
so at this point, Dust is going to jump down from the rooftop
sideways.
and land right next to you guys. Well, I see diplomacy failed.
No, I got a sentence off. It was cool. It only,
Well, I have an idea. So, and he turns to Charlie. So, we still got that meat bag in the hospital, right?
Yeah.
That's hers, right?
If you mean it's Celeste, then yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Chloe does not have the power to possess it.
Adrena be like, sorry to waste your evening. Kind of.
No, there's no waste.
Bust up.
He's talking
I'm always so close to
Adrena.
boring and never get there.
Arthur's going to walk up to Adrena and say,
I'd have to get wisdom too.
Arthur's going to walk up to Adrena and say, I'm sorry you came out of the office for this. I'll make it up to you at some point, I promise.
You've got an exciting job. I'm the one stuck in the fucking office.
So,
Oh.
I've missed something in the last couple of weeks.
Oh we need
Infernal was leaving bodies, a whole bunch of badness happening. Oh, and Adam's back from wherever he was.
I see.
They're trying to send demon apparently.
Why didn't no one call me?
I called you.
I've been trying to call you. I even been dropping you.
Why didn't no one successfully call me? That's right. It's all your fucking fault. Yeah.
Are you taking a
Phoenix
page out of
looks
my
at
book,
Adrena
Master?
and just simply states, "We don't talk anymore."
It's kind of what happens when you just kind of disappear and, well, yes, sweetie, we are best friends. We're going to start acting like one another.
Well, I went to Deepwater, and the people I care about died.
Yeah, there's that.
You disappeared long before then. Wait, who died?
Apparently,
Issue and
Pelagia.
Thank you.
I met one.
Also, the cat's gone. Like I thought it was going to happen.
Good.
What cat's gone?
The kitty.
Hill tilts his head.
At least for the rest of us.
Oh. Yeah, for you guys, no.
Sounds like not much of a big loss there.
Yeah, if y'all want to be in the pack, the offer's there. I'm currently taking point right now.
So, and Dust is going to walk over to Adrena. I don't think we've been properly introduced.
Dust walks over to you and says, "I don't think we've been properly introduced." She's currently doing something in the kitchen.
Okay.
So, Phoenix is going to look at Charlie. So,
yes.
I know, I need to do dishes. Yeah, right.
We go find the body, the meat bag, the meat suit, and I can get us to her from there.
Why?
Arthur's just going to say,
Are we
you
even
can take that lit you on fire.
I hate to like break up this party because cool, I would totally like to kick her nuts in something big, but V seems like something we can deal with. Her, she seems a little out of our league. Where'd you get the chicken one?
Well, we got Dust. He seems like he can take it.
What did you say about, just out of curiosity, what did you say about Dust?
We have Dust. He seems like he can take her.
Considering the fact that she was responsible for killing me, I'd love nothing more than to take Celeste apart.
Well.
However, Mummy Dearest is quite a formidable foe.
Oh, okay.
Phoenix will turn to Dust. Yeah, fire. It's a thing.
So, actually, yeah, we need. So basically, we need intel on. You have. It looks at Dust. You have a really dysfunctional family.
You should see my grandsire. Oh, and you should see one of my childer. Or is it my grandchilder? My great-grandchilder. Sasha Vikos.
Out of character. Fuck you, Brett.
You want to talk about dysfunctional families? That's pretty much the Zami's party line.
One second.
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. If it's standard diff, 1 success, 2 successes.
For what?
Intelligence, Camlor?
Oh no, Camlor is not good. I wouldn't think it. Even if it did, it'd probably like 9, wouldn't it, or something?
Yeah,
like that?
it'd be a diff 9 for that.
She's on the red list.
No.
Intelligence, Kindred.
Kindred lore, no, not even a fucking close.
Oh shit.
Even at a diff 9.
Yeah, Sasha Vikos is probably. She's a member of the Red List, and she's one of the biggest, baddest Zamise walking around. And you're talking to her grandsire. and you got lit on fire by her great-grandsire.
Okay then. Yeah, we need intel, probably some spirits backing us up because we ain't dealing with hellfire on our own.
Which why I was totally fine with talking to her, even she was being a delightfully large cunt. Because if you know about evil people in monologue, and they like to talk about how grandiose and great and how big their fucking dick is.
Especially Chloe. She's very fond of talking about herself. Almost as bad as her sire/mother.
So there you go.
I'm just saying she was cute.
Dude, you're
I wouldn't recommend fucking that.
Yeah, it's on the no bone list.
Don't look at Charlie. There's a no bone list.
Dust will say, when it comes to our kind, there's always a no bone list. Arthur's just gonna be like, yeah, don't fuck dead things, okay?
That's
rule number
usually
one.
on my no list. Necrophilia. I don't know about the rest of you all, but
Black Spiral Dancers are on that list. Just by the way,
Nefandi are on the list.
I can imagine friends of the world listening to this and going,
"Oh." Charlie will get a ring, a text ring on his office phone, and he'll pull it out. We can't go into the club just yet. Riker has found himself a new plaything, and he's in on Sealy mode.
Well, I think this is the perfect time for us to head back.
Yes, this has been perfectly pleasant, but all of you things are in violation of Kane's law, and I don't want to be here anymore. So Dust will vanish into the wind. Arthur's just going to be like, well,
He's really
that was
uptight about this whole Kane guy.
a dick move.
Does he even exist?
Apparently, Kane's the one who created every vampire.
Yeah.
Phoenix is going to look at Gust and just kind of shrug. Kane's kind of like Canada. It's not even a real country anyways.
And the United States wears him as a fancy hat?
Yeah, kind of.
Right.
Well, I'm just saying the Coast Guard is the Navy.
Oh, lovely.
It's Gus about to
New
bitch slap
York's
someone?
Coast Guard is Canada's Navy.
You know, that's not even my department.
Not my department. It's not my problem.
Yeah. See, he already
That's
knows
right.
how I
Air Force is attached to the Army. That's right.
Yup. And he's just kind of on.
And
Anyway.
there's another text message. Oh, I'm definitely not going in there. Rose just left because she didn't want to see what Riker's doing with his new toy.
Yeah, well, you folks have a wonderful evening. We're going to go take care of business, so I will catch you folks later, and out of character, I'm dropping. So
Yeah, same here. I'm exhausted. We're just going to put it to a stop now. Alright, thank you, players, for playing. We've had people watching, so thank you, watchers, for watching. This has been another edition of Hong Kong House of Cards. Good night, stay safe, and just remember, Infernalism is on the no-bone list.